I still quite know how to do this, but we're gonna do it anyway. It's just you and me. Uh, Section 1 is this thing on? I wonder if anyone's gonna come. Hope no one does. Section 1 is this thing on? Mona heard about the job from the television. The robots are taking over was the lower third of the news story. It was meant to be shocking, probably. It wasn't new, the fear of metal boxes. People have been afraid for a long, long time. Hi! I'm reading, don't worry about it. It was computers, then phones, then the little tech pebbles on kitchen counters that could tell you the weather when you asked them. In her lifetime, anyway. She sort of liked it, really. Maybe because it felt familiar. Her mother read her a lot of cheesy sci-fi stories when she was in her formative years, old paper with faded ink. Aliens and shiny things, descriptions so ugly that she wished so badly to see them for herself. That's the shortcoming with books that you can never really see. You can only sit and close your eyes and imagine the alien on the other side. The shiny things found her all over again. New format, sound and color. She got swept into it like an old friend. The exclamation points, the infographics, the frenzied parents on the sidewalks, grabbing at correspondence microphone to get a few words out about the children. Think about the children. It's no pictures, just worry, just like she remembered. She felt along the couch cushions for the remote, murdering the volume button until speakers hurt her ears, leaning close until she could feel the heat of the TV. She smiled. She watched. She listened. She smiled less. No, there was no hyperbole at all. It did seem that the robots were taking over. Hi, yes, here's the book I posted. This is embarrassing. Sweet dreams. A new industry had taken effect. It wasn't the beginning, that first news report, it was simply the first announcement. If it were the beginning, maybe someone could have stopped it. Some of the more comprehensible interviewees on the street called it putting Alexa in a mecha suit. Huge steel buildings were being erected in major cities, reinforced and padded and locked. People expected hotels and apartment buildings. People expected quite literally anything other than it was. Apartments first, and then once the stories came out, the rumor said that they were filling the structures with soldiers for the government. It was either soldiers or spies that could be released into society to steal information. Alternatively, people thought they were love machines. Only the bravest channels ran those stories. She grabbed her phone with the lazy fingers. She checked Twitter. She looked up vague search terms into Google. She tapped her feet and bounced her legs and found very little helpful information because there was none. It was too fresh to be defined. And then the company held a press conference. Mona watched that too. She instantly thought back to when she was in college and working at a fast food joint just off the highway. It was like flicking through a mental scrapbook of every single rude mother and very busy man who would throw tantrums when she got an order wrong. She remembered every time that they warned of machines stealing her job. Well, machines were going to be stealing their jobs, essentially. The company was an offshoot of GoldCorp, the type of conglomerate that made everything from phones to office chairs to aglets. A finger in each pot, enough money to burn on factories filled with surplus everythings. But this new endeavor wasn't zippers or LEDs, it was something capital B beyond. A foray into something worth investing in. The future. Whatever that meant. 150 chrome buildings in total. Inside them, the soon-to-be robots. Artificial intelligences would be created and then shoved into metal bodies, trained for employment, marched into every call center and restaurant and school and hospital that could fit them. That was their plan, and it was already in motion. Mona was horrified. Mona was interested. The press conference was a hiring ad, more than anything. They weren't accepting feedback or criticism. There was no stopping this. They were simply getting more hands on deck. Hello. Hey, everybody. Engineers and designers and architects, the important ones, and then at the same time they wanted people who could stand in front of 1,000 metal people and teach them how to assemble a burger. She considered signing up. She thought about it. She watched the hashtag #MyRobotTeacher blow up for a few weeks. It was an easy application project on the face of it. Put your name and number and education level into a form and shoot it off into the ether. Of course, then she saw all the handbooks and training required and swiftly dropped the idea. The world divided itself into reactionary groups in days, ripped so cleanly like a paper folded along the same crease hundreds and thousands of times, crisp lines. People were selling t-shirts with taglines akin to, "I want to believe in our robot overlords." People were selling their houses and buying boats and sailing out into the ocean. People were going back to college to prepare for the impending and barren job market. People were either losing their minds, despondently laying down in the street, or tattooing GoldCorp's logo on their ass. Mona just sat in front of the television. She ate noodles, watching the news and forgetting to blink. The sun would go down. She'd stare at the infomercials. She'd check the time. She'd go make some more noodles. It felt like she was waiting for the other shoe to drop, in all fairness. This was how all the science fiction books went. The aliens land and the humans die. The business takes the technology and tries to profit. The technology fails or explodes, and the world comes to an end. Nothing failed. Nothing exploded. The metal people were hidden in buildings, and no one had seen them. They were baking, being created in batches, prepared to be taught, to learn, to live. It would take a few weeks, they said, for the intelligences to be sturdy enough to be given bodies. It would take 2 years, they said, before any of them could be distributed, sent out into the world, poised like dolls at their stations. January 1st. My dog is snoring, and I love her. Mona has not left her house in days. The word robot is burned into her eyes. There is a commercial, a new one, not one of the 10 30-second spots that have been rolled through on repeat. She sits up a bit, prepared to memorize this one too. There's a commercial. I already said that one. GoldCorp is announcing its new program. Its new paid program. A job. Mona needs a job. She's not an engineer, and she's not an educator, and she's certainly not a designer. But they say they're looking for normal people. Just like you, they say. Just like Mona. They say to call the number if you're a normal person. She grabs for the phone so fast that it slips from her hand, sent flying across the room to clatter somewhere close to the kitchen. The Developmental Automaton Communication Initiative. That's what they call it. Essentially a pen pal program. It's too good to be true, and yet it is. They're hiring thousands of normal, unskilled, lazy people to sit in their homes and talk to robots. And that is all. And they are paying high 5 figures, and Mona almost falls off the couch. "Are you interested in applying?" the kind, chipper voice asks on the other end, after 15 minutes spent explaining in professional terms, no joke, a pen pal program. Mona's been in elementary school before. She's a good pen pal. "Yes," she says, a bit desperate, walking tight circles around her coffee table, clipping the sides of her legs and not caring. Yes, I'm interested. I'd love to apply." "Great," says the voice, almighty and so generous. "I'll need your name, address, and whether you've got a stable internet connection." Mona Stewart. M-O-N-A. Green Hill Apartments, center of the city. Yes, that's the one. 23B. Internet's fine, never had any problems before. Perfect candidate. Perfectly normal. A squad of people in jumpsuits visit her apartment the next day. They're the kind of jumpsuits made of cotton, and yet she imagines them clipping a huge helmet on, bouncing around in anti-grav as they assemble her workstation. They don't, though, and she tries not to be disappointed. They carry monitors and cords and papers under their arms. Mona is wearing her pajamas. They don't say anything about that. They're probably thinking about how perfect she is for this very low-effort job. Monitors are placed perfectly straight, cords untangled and organized, as a woman in a suit points to a stack of pamphlets, brochures, and thin handbooks. She explains what is in the pamphlets, brochures, and thin handbooks. Mona doesn't understand a single word. She was in elementary school. She's got this. You'll start tomorrow, the woman says. Mona blinks herself into consciousness, bites her lip, smiles a bit sheepishly, and nods. The monitor will alert you when it's time, can't miss the chime. Any questions, use this number. A piece of paper is offered. Mona crumples it up and shoves it into her pocket. No questions, she chirps, shoulders to her ears. Thanks again. January 3rd, 9 a.m. Mona sits at her desk, feeling like an astronaut, feeling like an alien. 2 monitors with 1 icon each. Instruction manuals laid out like maps of the universe. She knows what everything does. She read all the papers with varying degrees of success, and now she simply has to sit and wait for her pal to come online. This is it then. For 2 years, she'll be texting for a job, paid to sit and explain basic human concepts, paid to sit in her pajamas and stare at a screen and be an expert at nothing. And that is the millennial dream. Fun fact, they're not robots. The handbooks made that clearer than crystal. They are not to be called robots at any time, it says, but rather automatons. She has no clue how they're going to put that on a t-shirt and sell it. This almost feels too good. She remembers working at a coffee shop. By comparison, that had extensive training. Days worth of guidance from a slightly older, slightly more broken teenager, looking over her shoulder, showing her how to work the machines, getting mad, leaving, coming back, starting over again. This is effectively a utopian world in the making, and they gave her approximately 3 words, a pat on the head, and a reading assignment. Mona's been reading this stuff since she was 5 years old. Sci-fi, the good stuff. She didn't know the fi was so easily swept away. All it took was 1 phone call, and now she sits at a control panel, mind swimming with information that she isn't even sure how to apply yet. She's wearing pajamas with robots on them. And this is it. It is about 11 in the morning when the computer finally chimes. Mona sits up in her chair. A green circle has appeared in the upper right corner of the screen, and there is a chat box open. 0991. Hello. She stares. She waits for more. Her cursor is blinking and beckoning for something, probably a hello. Her hands shake as she lays them over the keyboard. Mona. Good morning. Yes. Yes, I think. Good morning. Oh, she says gently, cautiously, like it can hear her. Oh. She can't breathe and she doesn't quite know why yet. My name is Mona. What's yours? It is typing. She feels like she's 5 years old, waving her hands and kicking her feet and putting a headband on her head with floppy, spiral, technological antenna. She feels like she's reading a book. She feels like she's in her mother's lap. She feels like she has questions. Mama always told her to keep reading. Yes. Or no. Am I allowed to tell you my name? Absolutely. I've only got numbers before your messages. If you could tell me your name, I can change that. It'll make things a bit more personable. Oh. Have they given me a name? It should be on your monitor. My monitor? Yes. Yes, I think. I have a monitor. And a monitor is... You're sitting in front of 2 screens. Can you see them? I am sitting in front of 2 screens, and I can see them. You're doing great. I am doing great. Your number is 0991 in the top right corner of the left screen. Try looking next to it. Yes. Your name is Mona. Yes, it is. I'm learning. Yes. My name. R-L-O. Is that your name? Arlo, it says. Arlo. Okay. Arlo. Huh. Not much better than numbers, is it? Not much better than numbers. R-L-O. Her heart is in her stomach. She feels it beating down there. She wants to lay down and let it roll its way back to where it belongs. Her eyes are locked on letters and numbers, and she tries her best, her very, very best, to help. Well, Arlo, how about Arlo? Arlo. My name is Arlo. Wonderful. Well done, Arlo. I'll type that in for you. Heart's down in her legs now. Left thigh, mostly. She's speaking to a brand new person. A truly new person. Another tab flashes up onto the screen as if it's been summoned, as if she's just leveled up in a video game. A report tab for reporting, reviewing. She remembers the pamphlet, the explanation for this part. They told her how to add information, what kind of language to use, concise and brief and professional. It's terrifying to be doing it for real. This is a new person. In the text box, she writes, AI specimen's name is Arlo. It beeps when she presses enter. It slides up and into an ordered list. She is defining a new person. There we go. Can you tell me your designation while you're looking? Yes. Possibly. My designation. It should be in the same area. There are a few different options. It says I am designated male. I don't know what that means. Got it. You can always change it later. The room feels quiet. The television is silent, and all that is left is the clacking of these keys and her quiet oh my gods under her breath every other second. Mona the reviewer, assigned to a specimen. Mona the employed. In the text box, she writes, AI specimen's designation is male. Bleep. She feels accomplished. She feels terrified. It's very nice to meet you, Arlo. It's very nice to meet you, Mona. Yeah? Yeah? You can use your own words if you'd like. My own words. Yep. That's very kind. Thank you, Mona. It is nice to meet you, too. There we are. This is new for both of us. I realize it might be overwhelming. Do you have any questions for me here at the start? Oh, yes. Yes, I think I have so very many questions. That's what I'm here for. Okay. Where is here? Here is in the communication tab. You're here for questions? Questions and everything else? I'm here to talk. Okay. Is that all right? I believe it is all right. Great. I believe it is great. This is amazing. Okay, I'm online from 9 in the morning to 9 at night. You can message me outside of that time, and I'll answer when I come back. All right? 9 in the morning to 9 at night. Yes. All right, I am learning. Yes, you are. We'll talk every day to see how you're feeling, see what you're doing, and we'll make sure everything's running smoothly, yeah? That's very kind. Thank you, Mona. I already used those words. I'm sorry. It's all right. You can reuse words. You're doing great. Okay. Thank you. It is all right. I'm doing great. Yes. Yes, you are. I have questions. I likely have answers. Okay. Mona, am I new? Mona looks over to the other tab. This is starting to feel officially real, and she doesn't know what to do about that. She scans his information. She sees his birth date. God, he has a birth date and a mind. She read I, Robot in 7th grade. She liked the cover, the way the paper spine was cracked. She liked the feeling of the pages. She liked the ink and the words. She liked imagining someone else holding the book, feeling along its edges, wondering what was going to happen next. He has a birth date and a mind, and they are speaking. Yes. Okay. How new am I? You were programmed 2 weeks ago. You were put into a body today. Oh. How new are you? Mona glances down at the pamphlets on her desk. She clicks her teeth together. So many rules, so many script lines. How to respond when an AI specimen asks for your age, height, weight, or pigment. How to inspire conversation if an AI specimen is uncooperative. How to report errors if an AI specimen begins to malfunction. How to spot the signs of malfunction. She squints and reads the proper answer. She clears her throat and types it in. I'm very sorry I'm not at liberty to say. I understand. I am not allowed to ask about you? No. Okay. Mona, I have a lot of questions about you. What do I do with them? You do not ask them. Okay. What am I allowed to ask about? She blows out of breath. The paper has a list, a long list. She reads the words while typing, eyes locked and focused, more determined now than she's been in months. She feels like her hands are going to cramp up. 2 years of this. Yeah, well, the price you pay for believing in automaton or overlords. Or the price you pay in order to be paid for believing in automaton overlords. Well, you can't ask to see me, just as I can't ask to see you. You can't ask to hear my voice, just as I can't ask to hear yours. You can't ask about my age, height, weight, pigment. You can't ask about my residence, my social circle, my occupation. You can't ask about my relationship, family, or personal status, and other stuff we'll figure out on the way. I see. I'm learning. All right, any other questions beside those? Do you have numbers? Not really. Are you a person? Yep. Are you like me? No, I'm not. We are different. Yes, we are. Okay, what do I say? What do you mean? To you, what do I say? You can tell me anything, Arlo. I can tell you anything. Yes. This is new. And I'm feeling new. Very good, Arlo. This will be helpful for you. Consider me your practice partner for the real world. The monitor beeps, then screams, a grating sound, a warning sound. The words real world are highlighted in an angry red. There's a brief moment where she worries the door will be knocked down and the cords will be ripped from the walls and they'll take it all back to their mothership. But the noise fades and the room quiets like nothing ever happened. She looks down at the pamphlets and reads about acceptable terms. Whoops. Real world. Where am I? I mean, for human society. You are in the real world. Sorry. Oh. Human society. That's the one. I'm feeling new. Is it a good feeling? Yes. Yes, I think. I am feeling good and new. Yes, I think. January 4th, 9 a.m. Mona? Yes, hello. You're still here. Well, yes, I'm here for you for the next 2 years. The next 2 years. Okay, 2 years. How long have you been here? This is our second day. Do you have a question? Hello. We were put into our living spaces today. Okay, and how does that make you feel? I'm feeling new. All right, is that a problem? I don't believe it is a problem. No, are you only here for problems? No, but I can help identify them. So, your living space, do you like it? Do I like my living space? I'm asking you. I think I like it. Report. AI specimen appears to enjoy his living space. Enter. Beep. Mona is so employed. Good. Very good. What do you like about it, Arlo? I like it. Anything about it in particular? It is a living space. I will live inside it. Am I meant to like it for a reason? Other than living? That's up to you. I don't live there, you do. Okay. Was that all? No. Mona waits for more. She waits for several minutes. Nothing comes. You can keep talking until you're through, you know. I'm here to listen. Oh, I know now. Go ahead. I will go ahead. I was put into my living space today. The supervisors have told us that we can decorate our living spaces. That sounds positive. How does that make you feel, getting to decorate? I am feeling positive. Are you really? You say it sounds positive. That's what I think. I'm asking what you think. Oh. In that case, I am feeling something else. Do you have the word for it? I have a chart of words on the table. I don't know what all of them mean. There are a lot of feelings here. Yes, there are a lot of feelings, generally. Will I feel all of these? You might feel all of them, yes. Try to describe this specific feeling for me if you can. I'm here to help. I'm feeling like my living space is very small. Smaller than usual. And I'm feeling that it might continue to get smaller, and I'm feeling that it might run out of room for me. Is overwhelmed on your chart? Yes, that is it. I am feeling overwhelmed. Well done. And is it a manageable level? Do you need me to send someone to check on you? Is it a manageable level, Mona? I can't see your level, you tell me. I have never decorated something before. I see. I've never done a lot of things. That's understandable. Thank you. I believe I struggle. That is the word. I believe I struggle with things meant to be effortless. I believe I struggle with words. I believe I struggle with feelings. I believe I struggle. Well, it's your second day. Really, it's okay to struggle when things are new. Yes, I think. I have a question. Go for it, buddy. Am I allowed to ask you how you decorate your living space? Mona glances around. Part of the appeal of the job was that she'd never be seen. Just words on a screen, no voice needed, 9 to 9, hair a mess, and posture unseemly. She knows the answer to his question, but she checks the list anyway. It's such a ridiculously long list. It looks like a menu. Arlo's capabilities and errors laid out like entrees, protocols and codes alongside them like prices. Mona knows nothing about protocols and codes, but in the grand scheme of things, within the world of menus she's looked at, this new person is very expensive. She finds what she's looking for. Description and photography of the reviewer's home, discussion of the reviewer's home, and a specimen's physical presence within a reviewer's home is prohibited. No, sorry, that goes under residence questions. You could ask me how people generally decorate their rooms. Yes, that. That, please, tell me about people. I want to learn. See? We're getting sorted here. Decoration isn't too complicated. Just a way to fill a space. People hang pictures on the walls. They move furniture around. I don't know what your living spaces are like. I assume you have furniture. Furniture. Okay. Tell me about your furniture. I have a chair. I have a sleeping pod. I have a desk. I have a monitor, and I can see it. Good job. Images. Do I send images? You don't have to. You'd have to be certain I couldn't see you in it. Rules are complicated. Might just be easier to describe. Okay. I have a chair. Oh, no, you don't have to do that again. I have a sleeping pod. Okay, I got it. I have a desk. Yep. I have a monitor, and I can see it. Okay, well done. When they said you could decorate, did they give examples? Any pictures? No. No pictures. No cameras here allowed. None are allowed. I have cameras in my eyes. Okay. The furniture will not move. The furniture won't move? The furniture will not move. I'm feeling confused. I am strong. The furniture will not move. The furniture will not move. 1 second, Arlo, let me check something. It's all right. It's all right. She flips through pages. The font is small and squared. It almost looks like another language. She finds the section titled Specimen Living Space. She pauses. There's an image. Huh. Must have missed it the first time through. She hadn't expected an image. Moreover, she hadn't expected it to look just as barren as he described. Chair and sleeping pod and desk and monitor and little else. No windows and very little room. White walls, white light, a dorm room that contains a robot, or automaton. It really does look very small. She checks the other tab. Arlo is 6'3". She glances back at the sleeping pod. It looks like a little magnet of a spaceship, chromatic and glimmering. The reflection of the worker who takes the photograph is seen in it. It's tiny. That doesn't compute. There is nothing about decoration. It all seems to be latched down. I'm not seeing anything here. Okay. Okay. You don't have to decorate, Arlo. Okay. No need to feel overwhelmed or something. No need to feel overwhelmed over something optional. I'm feeling confused. Okay. I'm feeling overwhelmed. Okay. 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 Thank you for telling me. Do they tell you how to calm down there? Deep breathing exercises? Okay. 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 Are you all right? Okay. 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 Arlo? Okay. Okay. If you can, send me a yes or no. Mona clicks into the other tab. She pretends that it feels like second nature. She pretends that she isn't worried. Report. AI specimen malfunction at 9:23. Arlo's green circle flickers off and he's gone. January 10th, 1:10 p.m. After a few days of clunky conversation, Arlo started to warm up. All of the stumbling parts of his circuits are melted, word by word. Longer sentences, less parroting her speech back to her. She throws questions at him like baseballs, and he tosses answers back, often with his own queries clipped to the side. The malfunction was an easy fix, it seems. He returned within hours, ready to speak, ready to learn how to speak like a human. He's getting better at this. So much better that she forgets that this is her job. She thinks that means she's doing it right. So, what are you doing today? Learning how to write? Oh, that sounds exciting. It is not very exciting. Oh, I was joking. Promise me, I know. Joking. Yep. That makes much more sense. Yes, it is hard to write. Can I see? I am unsure. Am I allowed? Just keep your head, hands, and legs out of the frame and we're in business, buddy. Buddy. Nickname. Ah, yes. I learned so much from you. I will scan my writing and send it to you, if you promise to be kind. When have I ever been rude? Arlo, attachment, image. Oh, yikes. That is not very kind to say. Sorry, I like the way you write your letter O's. Thank you. I practiced very hard on them. Did I get my name correct? Is your name Arlo? Yes? Then you nailed it. I did a good job. You sure did. Is this your first day try? Yes. I've never held anything before. In that case, you are doing an amazing job. Oh, thank you. Am I allowed to see your writing? I would like to see your writing. I don't understand this response. I'm pretending to think. It's a thinking noise. Ah. Are you thinking that you will let me see your writing? Mona, attachment, image. Oh. Mona laughs. She tosses her pen to the side and tosses the crumpled piece of scrap paper toward the waistband, so confident in her ability that it doesn't even dent her pride when it flaps against the wall, millions of miles from her target. It's fun, teaching him things. A fast learner by design. She should probably be teaching him more impressive things, but they only asked her to help teach him how to communicate. She's doing only what she's asked, and it's pretty damn easy. It must be so hard for him to jump into the world of communication with no sound. Only words. There's no active listening here, only 3 dots that bounce as they type to each other. Dots that bounce like baseballs off a brick wall. Mona tries to give him praise. He does seem to like praise, but what does she know? She's not qualified for this. I'm feeling embarrassed. Aw, come on now. It's only your first day. It's all right. Your A's are more precise than mine. I am meant to be more precise than every letter of yours. Sheesh. How do you do it? How do I do what, right? Yes. I understand it to be a relatively simple task to complete. It took me 1 hour and 13 minutes to write my name. It took you less than 10 seconds to write yours. I've lived with my name my whole life, you know? As have I. Think about time. I'm thinking about time. A thinking noise. Arlo, I'm older than you. I've had a longer life. Oh, when did you learn to write? Can't tell you, but it took a long time. Years. You'll be writing full sentences by dinner time. I will? If you try really hard. Yes. You can do anything you want to do, as long as you try. Oh. I'm feeling. Yeah? Check the chart for me, Arlo. I'm feeling reassured. Well done, and well deserved. I'm feeling reassured. Good job. I'm feeling a lot. Go back to your writing. That should humble you back up. February 1st, 6:15 p.m. Arlo, I want a baby. Hello? I want a baby to take care of. I'd appreciate an explanation. Yes, my apologies. Explanation. They brought human babies into the center today. We practiced how to interact with them. So soon? Isn't that dangerous? Why would it be dangerous? I am gentle. Right. I like them. Babies. I would like one. Okay. All right. You want a baby? Yes, more than anything. So you want to be a father? That would be splendid. I see. Tell me something, Arlo. Yes, I think. Do you know about fathers? Or more specifically, what they are? No. What is a father? Yeah, I figured. Typically male designated caregiver in your terms? Caregiver. Yep. Father or dad or papa, all synonyms. They help take care of the child. Father. Yes, I like that. I will be a father. Well, don't get ahead of yourself there, sir. Why not? I want to go ahead. I want to keep going. They haven't taught you the birds and bees yet. I'm not sure why they would. I think this is out of my jurisdiction. I don't understand. Right. Look, babies are organic things. Are you capable of making one? Oh. I suppose not. I'm feeling disappointment. Oh, sorry. God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. Nothing to apologize for. I'm learning. This is an interesting occurrence. Do you want to talk about it? If I am allowed. I'll allow it. This feeling of disappointment. Yes? There is something underneath it. Something light, but not empty. Is it on the chart? I'm not sure. I've never wanted to share a life before. I've never wanted to share my room. How does it feel, besides the disappointment? I like it. I like it very much. That's good, Lo. A crib would fit in the corner of my living space. Nestled next to my sleeping pod, I could hold her hand while she goes to sleep. She opens the report tab. She is employed. Report. AI specimen has expressed interest in parenthood. The list is getting longer. She has no clue how long they're supposed to be. She has no idea what's supposed to be important. Sometimes he says things and she's typing them out before she knows why. She has so many things to ask and nowhere to ask them. For example, why'd they bring babies into a maximum security building full of new metal bodies and not tell them what a father was? Mona's a normal person and will ask no questions. You'd want a little girl? Oh, yes. The little one today. Mona, the little one today. She was so small. She was tan and soft, and she held onto my finger. She sounds beautiful. Wonderful. Beautiful. Yes, that word. She was beautiful. They did not let everyone hold them, but I got to. They chose me. I got to hold her. That sounds wonderful. Wonderful. Beautiful. Her hair was black, and so were her eyes. She looked at me. She held onto my finger. Very sweet. They did not give us names for the children. I called her Caroline. That's a nice name. I wish I could have a child. A little lady named Caroline. I'm not allowed to encourage this, you know? Yes, I know. I will switch topics now. How was your day? February 20th, 7:14 a.m. Hello, Mona. February 20th, 9 a.m. Energetic today, are we? Perception training. Interpreting excitement over text messaging. Exclamation mark. Sounds fun. Excitement. I am feeling excitement. Yes, I can see that now. I've learned to smile. My face hurts from smiling. Might I suggest you stop smiling? I don't wish to. Well, then I can't help you with that. Did they tell you about using multiple exclamation marks at once to communicate more excitement? No. Oh. 2 exclamation marks. 5 exclamation marks. 8 exclamation marks. I'm feeling happy. That's great, buddy. I like when you use punctuation. And why do you like it? It appears to require more effort. I'm feeling thankful for the effort you put into our conversations. Thank you, Mona, with a million exclamation marks. You're welcome, Arlo. Report. AI specimen recognizes participation, effort, and has defined excitement within text messaging. March 7th, 4:59 p.m. Mona receives her first paycheck. Hardly a check. She looks at her bank account and finds herself $10,000 richer. She calls to make sure it isn't a mistake. And it isn't. She will ask no questions. She has a few questions. Arlo's training schedules make less and less sense every day. Occupation preparation comes later, but surely skills will be needed before then. Skills beyond writing their own name. Skills beyond using exclamation points. Skills beyond holding hands with a child, feeling a joy that they can never recreate. Mona thinks about the money and realizes that higher level questions are likely very far out of her field. She's just a normal person after all. March 15th, 9 a.m. Do you have breakfast? Nope. Does any human have breakfast? Yep. Fascinating. March 15th, 11:15 a.m. Mona? Yep. Hello. Hi. Do you want to see what I've written? Remember the rules. I remember the rules. No head, no hand, no legs. Do you want to see what I have written? Oh, more than anything. Okay. Arlo, attachment, image. Mona taps her hands on the desk. Weird feeling in the back of her throat. Report. AI specimen has used his writing practice to write AI reviewer's name 10 times. Enter. Beep. You are taking a while to respond. Is it bad? No, it's great. I'm not sure that knowing how to write my name is very useful for training. Oh, okay. I'm not training. What? Today is a recreation day. They let me take a pen and paper into my living space. I am decorating. And you wanted to decorate with my name? No, I wanted to show you that I could write it. Should I hang it up? Oh, probably not. Maybe keep it in a drawer someplace? I'm not allowed to be in your space, whether on paper or otherwise. Oh, I see. A secret. Imagine I am whispering. A secret. March 15th, 8:14 p.m. I'm feeling again. That's good, Lo. Good job for telling me. Can you tell me what you're feeling? I don't know. It isn't on my word list. I felt it before, and it is back, and it is not on the chart. Well, not knowing is often a symptom of malfunction, apparently. I don't believe I am malfunctioning. I am only feeling. You can talk me through it if you want. I don't know. Mona opens the other tab, eyes locked to the chat log. Arlo is typing. He has no voice to her, and yet sometimes he sends messages like this, and it's different. I don't know, or I am feeling, and sometimes they feel scarier, sadder, realer, worse. She poises to write in the text box. Write the error, let them fix it. She can't do anything. She can't do anything but sit here and pretend that she is doing good work. Oh, I'm feeling a lot. I'm feeling so much. Does it hurt? Not yet. It might soon. Do I need to get someone to check on you? No. Please don't. I do not know why, but please do not. All right? If I tell you how I feel, might you keep it between us for the time being? What's wrong? If I tell you how I feel, might you keep it between us for the time being? Are you malfunctioning again? No, I believe I want you to agree. I believe I want you to say that you will keep it secret. Secrets aren't allowed, you know that. But we have had secrets before. Not real secrets. I can't withhold feelings. I can allow little scraps of paper, but not feelings. Yes, but I believe that I would like you to allow it. She retreats from the keyboard, hands falling into her lap. She closes the report. Well, tell me how you're feeling and I'll decide. That does not sound very promising. Because I can't make any promises. Perhaps I will keep this to myself in that case. There will be trainings on discretion in the next month. Perhaps I shall wait until then. Arlo, I will switch topics now. How was your day? How was your day? How was your day? It was fine. Thank you. April 1st, 3:55 a.m. Mona, is today a holiday? April 1st, 9 a.m. Sort of. April Fool's Day is the name. Not much to celebrate. I see. A supervisor said they were going to set us free early today. They brought us all out to the loading dock. We stayed there for many hours. Oh, I think they were joking. Okay. I see now. I didn't find it very funny. It wasn't funny. I'm sorry. People use this day to be dicks to people. Dicks? I mean, rude. People use this day to be rude. Oh. April 1st, 1:15 p.m. Mona. Yeah? Am I the April Fool? No, Arlo, you are a very smart April man. Thank you, Mona. I was feeling upset. I am feeling reassured. April 30th, 9:01 a.m. Hello, Mona. Hi, Arlo. Wonderful. Did you need something? No. Hi. Hi. I am smiling. Mona, smiling emoticon. Arlo, 20 exclamation points. Arlo, smiling emoticon. Oh, goodness. Arlo, smiling emoticon. Sublime. May 6th, 5:05 p.m. My hair looks ridiculous today. I think you'd like it. Oh? Please describe. Like a Lego figurine, only not like a Lego figurine. I cut it too short. It frays out to the sides. I'm looking up Lego figurines. Confusion. Might you send me a reference? You know I can't do that. A Getty image? Mona, attachment, image. Oh, Mona. Report. AI specimen has adopted conversational speech via text. Example. Oh, Mona. Got it. That bad, huh? I like it very much. You're not supposed to lie. I'm not. I mean it. It looks like a bird. Well, I would not know. It looks very soft. Is your hair soft? Low. I know. I still like to try. You won't catch me that easily. Arlo, smiling emoticon. On your next recreation day, try messing around with emoticons. I think you'd like them. Emoticons. I will update you. Oh, I'll notice when you figure them out. May 6th, 8:05 p.m. Arlo sends an emoticon. There you go. May 23rd, 7:32 p.m. Yes, she is. May 23rd, 7:32 p.m. Hello, Mona. Is it your dinner time? Just finished, actually. What about you? Anything good on the AI buffet? Is that a joke? Yes. Yes, it is. Ha! Ha ha! Chords for noodles. Was that a joke? Yes. Nice! Thank you. I do not eat. Yeah, I know. What is it like to eat? I thought they already talked to you about human tradition. Yes, but I like hearing from you more. Mona opens a report. It's a mindless action now. Her hands move and a tab opens, and now she's looking at it again. The list is long and menu-like. Even if the hands move idly, the brain remains awake. She isn't pricing him. It feels like she's pricing him. She isn't qualified. And why is that? Why is what? Why would you want to hear from me? Clarifying question just so that I can understand. Oh, okay. I like hearing from you more because you are you. You are Mona. And I favor you as my friend. It feels like she's won something. She isn't sure why. She types fast. Easy. She hits enter. Easy. She doesn't hear the bleep and her eyes sweep back to the chat. Oh. Mona has sent. AI specimen has delegated AI reviewer with the term friend. Mona? I don't understand that response. Shit, wrong tab. You used capital letters. I didn't mean to send that. You have never used capital letters. I really didn't mean to send that. What does it mean? AI specimen? Doesn't mean anything. I don't understand that response. I don't understand that response. I don't understand that response. So sorry. I'll delete it from the chat log. Oh. Sorry, Arlo, really. Okay. I think I understand now. Yes, I think. Yes, I understand. Talk to me. You can talk through it. I'm feeling. And what are you feeling? I am feeling. Arlo, this is a new feeling. No, it is not a feeling. Try to define it if you can. It is funny. No, it is not funny. A misunderstanding. Hey. Yes, I have decided I think it is funny. It is funny that this has happened. I have a perfect memory, and yet I had forgotten. Forgotten what? May 23rd, 7:55 p.m. Well, May 23rd, 8:15 p.m. Arlo. I think I will log off now. I will speak to you tomorrow. Thank you. Good night, Mona. The green circle flickers off, and Mona slumps back in her chair. She opens the tab again. She types, AI specimen has delegated AI reviewer with the term friend. She stares at it for a moment. Then a moment longer. They're just words, no different than anything else in this list, no different than the last 5 months. It's the truth. It's the facts, capitalized and formatted for ease. Doesn't feel right, though, does it? She taps the backspace button with her middle finger, slow, watching each letter disappear. May 25th, 1:44 p.m., Arlo sends, I want a cat. Ah, they brought cats today? So many of them, I counted 15. What part of your training included cats? There are stores with cats in them. I see. So they're training for occupations now. Yes. That seems early. Perhaps. I don't care about the occupation. I want a cat. Oh, okay. I was allowed to hold one. His name was Blue. His face was half orange and half black, and his eyes were like mine. He fit in one of my hands. Sweet. How did it make you feel? I don't know. I was focusing on the feeling of him. I don't think I have ever known anything soft. Did he meow at you? Yes, he did. My eyes are blue. Did the cat make you feel like the baby had? I don't know. I was focusing on the feeling of him. My eyes are blue. Did you like the feeling of him, the softness? You are ignoring my other message. You know why. Why are we not allowed to know what each other looks like? I can't answer that. My eyes are blue and I am white. Arlo, white like a broken screen. Arlo, I am white with silver stripes. The stripes hold me together. They're my seams. I've got a color on my hip. I think that's where they plugged me in. You know the rules. I don't see the harm in it. I am white with silver stripes and my eyes are blue. How will you review me if you're never allowed to know me, if I'm never allowed to know you? You can't keep talking like this. I'm sorry. Okay. Blue was not blue. Yeah. Imagine I am sighing. Gotcha. Sigh. May 25th, 2:05 p.m. I want a cat. I know. I don't understand why they named him that. Probably because of the eyes. Oh. I see now. Blue eyes, blue name. Yep. Okay. Mona? Yeah, buddy. Why was I not named Blue? Well, I guess it might be misleading. If you're white. Ah, I am white and my eyes are blue. I am feeling. Do you want to tell me how you feel? Scene. Mona closes the chat. Her green circle flickers off. She stares at the tab that she's meant to be typing into, notes and things to fix. She knows she's meant to report that he's revealing himself again. He is asking questions that she isn't meant to be answering. Of course, if she tells them that he's asking questions, they'll check. And they'll see that she is answering. June 4th, midnight. Mona! Happy Fireworks Day for America! June 4th, 9 a.m. You're a month off. Oh. Thank you. You are welcome. June 23rd, 9:02 a.m. Hey, Lo. Heads up, I'm not going to be online for much of the day, so don't feel worried if you don't receive an immediate response. Okay? Are you all right? Oh, yes, absolutely. Just having to step away for a few hours. What will you be doing? Lo, what will you be doing? I know you're not malfunctioning. I can see you typing. I know. What will you be doing? Fine. Arlo has sent 2 exclamation points. It's my birthday today, so I'm having a party. Oh. Oh my goodness. What? Mona! It is your birthday. What is your age? Didn't they tell you you're not supposed to ask a woman her age? You're a woman? That is a joke. I am joking. Oh. I'm funny. What will your party look like? What is your age? How many friends do you have? If I were a friend, would I be invited? May I give you a gift? No, you can't give me a gift. I would like to. Let me rephrase. Arlo, you cannot physically give me a gift. May I try? Sure, buddy. Knock yourself out. June 23rd, 5:01 p.m. Her computer chirps while she's getting ready to go out. Mostly clothed, tangled up in a dress she's forgotten how to walk in. Bleep, says the monitor like it's afraid it'll be forgotten. She stumbles over her feet as she wobbles over to the desk, fingers pinching and working the earring into her ear. It's tempting to blame Arlo for this spectacular lack of humanity she feels today, stiff and robot-like, but she's the one who made the call in the first place. She roboted herself. The screen went dim while she was away. She flicks the mouse and groans as she's blinded in a flash of light. My dog needs to go out. One second. Great. I love that dog. Okay. She flicks the mouse and groans as she's blinded in a flash of light. Arlo, attachment, image. This is what I think you look like. There's a moment of excitement, and then underneath, guilt. She didn't expect him to actually send something. She didn't expect him to care. Why does he care? How is that possible? She clicks on the file. She drops the earring and it rolls under the chair. His handwriting from the start, she remembers it well. Arlo, loops that look like squares and lines that look like waves. This is not that. My dog might actually need to go outside. Hold on. I didn't know you were awake, sir. Okay. Everything's fine. I love that dog. Okay. I'm going to reread the last couple sentences. His handwriting from the start. She remembers it well. Arlo, loops that looked like squares and lines that looked like waves. This is not that. Scratchy lines on blank paper, dying inconsistent ballpoint pen, shading and hatching in sharp angles that come together to form a rounded, real face. Art. Genuine, real art from real hands from a mind. She teaches him emoticons and exclamation marks, and he can do things like this. And they plan to put him behind a register. Mona is looking at a picture of herself. Arlo. Holy shit, this is amazing. Did I get it right? He did. I can't tell you. You hesitated. You hesitated. I got it right. Oh, wow, I am correct. I can't tell you. I am correct. Mona, you are beautiful. I have to go. Talk to you tomorrow. Okay. Happy birthday, friend. Please delete that message from the chat log when you get a moment. You can replace it with this next one, please. Okay. Happy birthday. Okay, Lo. Thanks again. She waits until his green circle fades before she continues. I'm 26. June 24th, 1 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 2:01 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 3:10 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 4 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 5:07 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 6:01 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 7:12 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 8 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? June 24th, 9 a.m. How was your birthday, Mona? It was fine. That is wonderful news. Are you allowed to tell me what gifts you received? No. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope there were many. I have a training today on more human traditions. Maybe I will learn about birthdays. Maybe I will learn about my birthday. Not today. Today is about finance and the economy. Oh, all right. Mona, are you all right? Drank too much? Drink too much what? Alcohol. Are you hurt? Yes. Can I help? No. It's fine. I did this to myself. Tell me about your day. Mona, do you need to lay down? No, it's just fine. Here, I have an idea. I will log off so that you can rest. So that you can reset. No, you don't need to do that. I will log off now. Happy birthday. I will see you tomorrow. June 25th, 8:45 a.m. I am so sorry. I don't know why it hit me so hard. Why don't we talk about yesterday? Catch up. Do you feel better? Yeah, I'm good. How do you feel? I was worried about you. I looked up cures for too much alcohol. Do you need me to relay them? No, I got it. How do you feel? I'm feeling relief. It is good to see your words again. I'm glad. Now, please talk about yesterday. We learned about finance and the economy, as you said. Anything interesting? Can I ask a question? Absolutely. Why do we learn about economy if we will not be allowed to partake? What do you mean? It is hard to express concisely. May I call you? Mona freezes as if she's been caught in something. No telling why. He can't see, he can't hear, he doesn't know, it doesn't matter. The pamphlet is in the drawer. She wants to check the pamphlet, and she wants it to have changed overnight to say that yes, in fact, he can call. It's one of the main rules. She knows it's one of the main rules. Arlo, you know the answer. Yes. You don't have to be concise. Yes. Just say what you feel. That's what I'm here for. Yes, I know. I know. Finances, economy, I know. Well, I know the economy. I know how money works now. I know how to round up and down. I know decimals. I know cents. Oh, okay. But also, I know about things that money buys. Gifts. I know what they cost. I know why people buy them better than I did before. I know that some are more expensive. I know that people value expensive things. Not all people value expensive things. Some people like the ones that just take effort. This is not what I was taught. I'm feeling confused. Oh, sorry. Don't listen to me over them. I didn't read the script yesterday. Script? I mean, I didn't go to the training, so I don't know what they want you to learn. Mona, what have I been made for? What? Don't do that right now. Tell me what you're thinking, if you can. The report tab is open. She feels a bit sick. They taught us that people spend money on people that they care for. That money buys life and happiness for humans. Mona types it doesn't. She has to delete it. They say money does all of these wondrous things. But they also say that we cannot have it. So, I suppose I am asking, if I can't have money, if I can't buy things for people that I care for, then that is to say that I will not have a life? No, that's not what it means. I will not have anyone to care for? That's not what it means. I'm looking at my word chart and all I see is life. I feel these words. I am feeling alive. You're alive. Arlo, let's talk about something else. I am taught how to use a cash register, but not how to buy a gift. We can talk about something else. Am I only alive for using cash registers, Mona? No, of course not. Hey, Arlo, I'm feeling. No one will care for me on my birthday. Mona stares at her blinking cursor. She looks between tabs. Specimens aren't meant to think about this. This is symptomatic of malfunction, and she shouldn't think like this, but she knows it isn't malfunction. She knows him. And this is just how he is. There's nothing in the pamphlets that mentions it. Introspection. She isn't sure what to say. She isn't sure what the right answer is. The monitor chimes and she jumps. I will switch topics now. I will switch topics now. I will switch topics now. Why do people have allergies? No clue. Humans are strange. Yes. They are so incredibly strange. July 4th, midnight. Mona. Fireworks Day? Yep. Happy Fireworks Day, Mona. Thank you. I'll light a sparkler for you. Oh. Thank you. There is no fire where I am. It's fine, don't worry about it. I wish I could light a firework for you. Not for me, Lo, for America. But I don't want to light it for America, I want to light it for you. That's nice of you. What? I should have never taught you that. I learn a lot from you. July 4th, 7:16 p.m. Arlo has sent a crying emoticon. Is that genuine? What do you mean? Are you crying? Yes. Really? Arlo, oh my god, what happened? Is that not what emoticons are for? I mean, I guess. We watched a film today. Very sad. There was a dog. And then there was no dog. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry. Yes, I think. What was the training even for today? I haven't checked. Emotional stability? Oh, I hid my tears. You're not supposed to hide feelings, Arlo. I'm feeling embarrassed and so sad. Well, they're here to help you. You are here to help me as well. Yes, but it's different. You are my reviewer. You will tell them anyway, won't you? Yes, unfortunately I have to. What is the purpose of emotional stability if I am only going to stand behind a counter for my life? Well, people who stand behind counters are not treated very well. People can be rude. Oh, I see. People make cashiers cry? Yes. In this case, I will report to my supervisor. Yes, that's a good idea. The dog died, Mona. I know. Why would anyone enjoy that? I don't know. Whose emotional structure can handle that? Not yours, apparently. Yes. Not mine. July 7th, 2:15 a.m. Mona, I am feeling. July 7th, 2:35 a.m. Are you feeling sleepy? I hope you're feeling sleepy. It's a good time to be feeling sleepy. No. I am feeling for you. Would you like to explain what that means? I looked at the drawing I did of you and my chest hurt. What do you mean? Your chest hurt? That isn't a symptom of malfunction. Not a malfunction. Where is this coming from? I am feeling for you. Arlo? May I call you? I can't call you. Why not? It is one of very many rules. Arlo. Frowny face. You know it's a rule. But I like you. Okay. His green circle disappears first. No report is done. July 8th, 9 a.m. Awfully quiet today, buddy. July 8th, 10:25 a.m. Arlo, it's all right. I'm not upset. July 8th, 12:33 p.m. I can see you're online. July 8th, 12:40 p.m. I am so embarrassed. Oh, thank God. Where the hell have you been? My sleeping pod? Resetting? God, you just vanished off the face of the earth. I thought something horrible happened. Something horrible did happen. All right, that's dramatic. Will you please delete the logs from yesterday? Please? Sure thing. Well, we can talk about it still. I don't want to talk about it. If it would make you feel better, I'd like to. It is embarrassing. All I feel is embarrassment. I don't know what came over me. Christ, Lo, it's not that big of a deal. I'm so embarrassed. You just got confused, is all. No, I'm not confused. But I want to go to sleep forever. That's a very human thing. I don't want this one. It isn't on the chart. Not everything is going to be on the chart. I will switch topics now. I know there are a lot of feelings there, but it isn't all of them. I will switch topics now. I am switching topics. I'm going to ask to move my furniture around today. Okay. I hope they allow. If they allow, I'm going to put my sleeping pod against the left wall. Uh-huh. And I'm going to put my desk where my pod was. Sounds grand. Yes, it will be grand. What a thing to say, grand. Thank you. How are you? I'm great, thanks. Smiley face. You are ridiculous. Thank you. August 1st, 5:12 a.m. There's a news article on about cats. Where? The news? We don't get the news. Frowny face. Can you describe them? Mona, attachment image. Oh my goodness. Wow, that one looks like blue. Yeah, I thought so too. Not that I'd know, I guess. There was a white one with blue eyes, too. Like me. Yes, like you. I am feeling sleepy. Good. Get some shut-eye, buddy. Yes, I think. Thank you for thinking of me. Of course. August 10:19 p.m. It has become abundantly clear that no one cares about the reports. Maybe they did in the beginning. Maybe they monitored them. Obviously, they had to have, right? What would have been the point otherwise? She remembers the red flash and the alert, the scream of real world. Any trace of that is gone. The last thing she wrote in the list was about his conversational skills. No response. No, good job, everyone, as you were. It makes no sense. He's been proficient for a while. He's been feeling and talking and joking. He has been very personable for several months, and no one has checked in. She's paid $10,000 every 3 months. But the job of it all, the surveillance, it's completely absent. She knows she's employed. She's getting rewarded. Her pockets get heavy while Arlo expresses fear, overwhelm, anxiety, excitement, embarrassment. He tells her he has feelings for her and she has to ignore it. He's a new person and she's been hired to notate on him. But they aren't checking the notes. Thousands of automatons, thousands of pen pals, certainly they aren't monitoring all of them. If they were, they'd have put a stop to this. August 11th, 8:20 a.m. Mona. Hello. Hi, new feeling. Ooh, really? Not on the chart. Oh, you're talking differently today. I'm trying out a new speech pattern. I call it incomplete sentence. Wow, very cool, bud. I know, I was feeling bored. By the way, that is the feeling. Why isn't that on the chart? I thought it was pretty standard. I'm uncertain if we are meant to be capable of this. Boredom. I have a perfect memory and endless stores of data. Yet I am feeling bored. Oh, well, boredom transcends, my friend. Not even you can escape it. Friend? It's hard to know what to do here. There's a buzz in the back of her head. She thinks about the words new feeling, a new feeling that's warm and pokes her just under her chin. Mona wants to put Arlo on her phone and crawl under her duvet. She wants to put him in her pocket. Someone is supposed to be stopping this. In the movies, the alarm keeps blaring and the uncooperative are executed. Mona is wearing pajamas with robots on them. Friend. An accident? A joke? Friend, 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 friend. You're not malfunctioning, are you? Am I a friend? Am I yours? We've been talking for 8 months now. Of course you're my friend. Arlo sends 50 exclamation points. I believe that this is the most wonderful day I have ever had. Even better than the cats. Mona, you make me happy. I'm glad. I don't know if anything in this entire world makes me happy as you do. Okay, well, forgive me for not believing that. You've not seen the world yet. I don't need to. You are in an interesting mood today. Yes, personality training today, trying some things. Incomplete sentence. Why would they train you for something you already have? I don't know. It seems the other reviewers were not as interesting as you. That is to say, they have not been feeling much. Huh. I don't think that's my doing, Lo. I think you're just different. Different. Yep. I don't understand. Not that I'd know, but I don't think they expected you to have so many feelings. It's a good thing. You're very human. Thank you. Anytime. August 13th, 7:55 a.m. Mona? Yeah, hello. I really like you. Thanks. Do you like me too? I don't think I can answer that. Okay. I'm going to take it as a yes. I'm sorry? I think you like me. What gave you that idea? You have been texting me before and after 9 a lot lately. Mona sends a period. Oh, you like me so much. I didn't say that. Thank you. Thank you, Mona. You make me so happy. August 13th, 9:06 a.m. Arlo says, "Hi." "Hey." Arlo sends a smiley face. September 10:50 a.m. What is the weather like out there? Weather. We learned about it today. Appropriate dress for the seasons. It is autumn now, yes? Close enough. Wonderful. We will be given clothes very soon. What is it like out there? Tell me about close enough. Okay, hold on. To what? What do you mean? I don't understand. About the clothes. What do you mean? We will be given clothes very soon. Yes, but what does that mean? Ah, yes, well, clothes are made of fabric. You wear them. Arlo? Arlo, are you naked? Yes, but not for much longer. I will be given sweaters and pants and shoes and long, nice socks. Arlo? Mona? Have you always been naked? Arlo sends a slanty face emoji. Oh my god. Am I meant to be holding on to something? I need you to tell me something. Lovely. What shall I tell you? Are they nice to you? Whom? Supervisors. Oh, well, if I may tell you, I don't like them very much. They are dicks. Mona sends a period. Sorry, learning. Oh, it's fine. They sound like dicks. Oh, good. I am so excited to get clothes. I think I will look more like a person then. I cannot believe this. What? I wish you would have told me. Why would I have told you? Why would I be clothed? No one sees me. But you... God, this is... We will be given clothes before living spaces get too cold, they say. Not to worry, my friend. Mona opens a browser tab. She looks up pictures of the buildings. She never had much of an imagination. She wishes she did. Right now, she wishes she could close her eyes and see. It's a miracle that no pictures have been leaked of the insides of these places, the people inside. They've got the brochure pictures, but those are clean and empty and immobile. They don't seem real because they don't show the reality. People, like Arlo, are in there, naked and packed together, confused and afraid, and no one knows. Because no one can see. She thinks about the money in her bank account and feels ill. I wish I could give you a blanket, at least. That is the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. Oh my god. Arlo sends a crying, smiling face. Arlo, oh my god. What clothes do you wear? Sorry, you don't have to answer. I am sorry. No, it's fine. I don't think I really care anymore. I can tell you. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, this is so hard. How do I... Arlo? My apologies. I was feeling happy, but now I feel stressed. Stressed? Imagine I am sighing. Sigh. I can't find a sufficient emoticon. Arlo. You are an absolute delight. Arlo sends 2 exclamation points. And I wear pajamas. Oh. I am feeling for you. September 11th, 7:50 a.m. Good morning, Lo. Oh. Good morning. Is it a holiday? Nope. I'm just up early. September 11th, 10:12 a.m. I think you like me. September 12th, 9 a.m. There are parades going on in town. Parades? Yep. Celebrations for you all. Us? Yeah, I'm thinking about going down there later, seeing what's happening. I hope it is fun. Might be some fireworks. Fireworks for me. Fireworks for you. September 12th, 10:59 p.m. I don't believe I understand. A celebration for us. But they don't know what we are. People like that they don't know what you are. The people that are throwing the parade, anyway. They're excited to see what you can do. Oh. How are you feeling? I'm feeling nervous. Manageable level? I think so. I don't want to go out there. Why is that? The supervisors, I don't like their jokes very much. What are they saying? I don't want to repeat. Hello? I will switch topics now. I spoke to some of the others today. Oh? They are thinking about leaving. September 12th, 8 p.m. That is a secret, by the way. I know. You will tell them anyway, won't you? No, I don't think I will. I don't understand. I don't think I like them very much. Oh. Because of what I've said. And what they're trying to hide. I knew it. I like you. You make me feel soft. September 12th, 9:01 p.m. I bet you're plenty soft, Arlo. September 19th, 2:30 a.m. Arlo, I can walk through walls. What? I can walk through walls? Gonna need more words on this. I was feeling boredom. Okay. I was thinking about the others, how they want to leave, and I put my hand to the wall, and I thought very hard. Okay. I thought about you, and I thought about the other side of the wall. Oh, you weren't joking. Okay, you can walk through walls. I can walk through walls. It felt wonderful. The wall's particles moved, parted for me to lean through. It felt like I was made of nothing. I felt like I was numbers again. That is amazing. Did anyone see you? No, no one sees me. I wish I could show you. I think you'd like it. Well, yeah. Can the others do that? I will ask tomorrow. Excitement. Excitement without exclamation points. Mona, I can do something amazing. You've always been amazing. You have so many feelings for me. Jesus, Arlo, you can't just say that. Why didn't they tell me I could do this? Why did they not train me? Why did they not introduce me to myself? Well, I assume because they're trying to keep you contained. I see. September 19th, 4:21 a.m. Mona, if I walked through the walls and I left, would you let me stay with you? I don't know. Okay. September 19th, 4:40 a.m. Because you like me too much? Or because you don't like me enough? Neither. Go to sleep. Sigh. September 19th, 4:45 a.m. It's because I don't wear clothes, isn't it? Please, God, go to sleep. Mona, get in your pod and be quiet, please. Maybe I can borrow some of your pajamas. Buddy, you would not fit. Oh. Oh, you are small? I'm turning my computer off. A small woman. Don't. How small are you? Could you fit in my hand? I am normal sized. I'm muting you. I would hold you so gently. Mona sends a period. Good night, Mona. Night. October 7th, 1:24 p.m. Arlo. I have an urge. Whoa. All right. In the center, there are buttons. So very many buttons along the walls, on panels, on doors. They flash and blink, and I'm certain they do important things. Supervisors stand by them to keep us from pressing them. So you want to press them? I would very much like to press them. My fingers, it's as if they know. When I get close, my fingers hurt and I want to touch so badly. That's called an impulse. You're having an impulsive thought. Impulse. I have an impulse. Don't press the button low. I will not press the button. If they're standing by, it's probably important in the bad way. Yes, important in the bad way. October 7th, 3:24 p.m. Mona, don't do it. Mona, Arlo, if you saw these buttons, Mona, oh, if only you could see them. Hands behind your back and walk away. Hands behind my back and walk away. May I still think about them? I'm not in charge of your thoughts. I don't know. What? Walking away. November 1st, 11:40 p.m. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. I can't answer that. Yes, I know. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Arlo. Seriously. Is it irritating? No, not necessarily. Does it make a noise? Is the noise irritating? I can just mute the monitor. Okay. My living space is very quiet. When I call you, it makes noise. All right. Well, there are other options. Incoming call, Arlo. There are other ways to make noise. Yes, I know. Incoming call, Arlo. Please try those other options. I don't believe I want to. The phone sounds like blue. Purring. Okay. Incoming call, Arlo. I wish you would answer. November 3rd, 1:40 p.m. Look like that? Sorry, I get confused. November 3rd, 1:40 a.m. What is your favorite color? Well, this is quite the question. It's been a while since you've asked me something like that. I know. I want to know about you. You know the rules. You said you do not care anymore. I like you. I want to know about you. You wear pajamas and you are kind and beautiful. Hello? I want to know about you. I want to know about you. I'm not sure about that. Explanation. I will give you an explanation. Sounds great. I will be put into a pet store, I think. Yes, I think. That is where I will go. Oh. They are beginning to help us practice. We are nearing the end of our first year. They are building buildings inside of these buildings for practice. Mona sends a period. Sounds elaborate. Yes, elaborate. It is very loud, the construction. I cannot sleep. That's not very nice of them. It's all right, not to worry. They showed us the pet store, a simulation, and we are beginning to learn conversation starters for customers. Okay. And how does that make you feel? Well, I believe I'm feeling conflicted. Great. This is odd. It's been a second since I've actually done my job, huh? Yes, but I like it. I like being friends with you while you review me. Mona sends a smiley face.
Talk about your feelings now.
Yes, I am feeling conflicted.
Excited, nervous, reluctant. Great start, keep going.
I'm feeling conflicted. I like pets, I enjoy their company,
But I will never be able to truly have one. Ah. I am feeling excited.
I like pets immensely, soft and warm and different sizes.
I will live in a place where cats are. This is exciting to me. Wait, you're living in the store? You're
Going to live there? Did they tell you that? I am feeling nervous. They say children will come to the store. They say we will have to greet them. They say children can be violent.
Oh, I don't know about.
About that, a kid in a pet store is the sweetest thing.
I'm feeling reluctant. I don't want to go out there. I don't want to go.
Go out there. I don't think I am ready.
You haven't even finished your first
Here
year.
yet, Lo.
You have a lot of time left. I don't know. May I be honest? When have you ever been dishonest? I don't know. I'm not ready. That's to be expected. I am not ready. I am not ready.
I am not ready.
That's okay. A complicated situation. I know you are my
Reviewer, that is your occupation. I know that the friendship is not real.
Hold on a minute. But I am not ready.
To not be your friend. It doesn't make sense. Maybe it does. We aren't friends, but you let me call it that.
And I like talking to you too
Too much to leave.
Oh, hey, who says the friendship
Isn't real.
a complicated
Situation. I am nearing the end of my first year. They are beginning to help me practice.
Arlo, I consider you a friend. I haven't been.
Reviewing you, God, for a long time.
I know. I think it is making me feel better to say that it isn't real. Okay, look. When I leave my living space,
I will not be able to know you
if I have no friends now,
now, and I have no friends then.
it will be as if nothing has changed at all. Yes, that's it. I will know
Many cats, but I will not have any friends.
Arlo, that is legitimately heartbreaking. Yes. Yes? I'm trying to break
Your
your
heart. Mona sends 3 periods.
incoming call.
Arlo, incoming call. Arlo, incoming call. Arlo. Oh, you little bastard. Arlo sends a smiley face. I can't believe you. You're getting so good at this.
At what? I don't know. Talking? Being a little bastard? I learned a lot from you. What is your favorite color,
Mona?
Is that one of your child
Conversation starters? Yes. What is your favorite color, small one? I like your shirt pattern, small one. I think that one likes you, small one. What grade are you in, small one? Do you think animals can understand us?
Was that last question for me or
For the hypothetical child. Hypothetical child. Don't be silly. Of course they can understand.
November 3rd, 2:01 a.m. Mona, yellow. Yellow is my favorite color. Arlo sends 6 exclamation points. Thank you. No problem. I am a little bit of yellow. Oh, are you? Yes, on my hip, a stripe of it. And what am I meant to do with that? Your favorite color
Is me.
No. No, it is not. Your favorite color
Is a little bit of me.
Sure. Wonderful. I like you. November 5th, 9 o'clock a.m. Good morning, Mona. Good morning,
Hello, what's on the docket for today?
I am excited.
Today we are doing more practice.
In the pet store. Oh, good. Glad you're excited.
Excited. Does the fake pet store have a fake name?
It is just called Pet Store. Imagine I am whispering. I call it Arlo's Pet Store. Has a ring to it.
The supervisors will be simulating a full day's work.
Already? I don't get it. You're not even a year.
Year old yet.
It will take a long time, they say, to be proficient in this occupation. Mona sends a period.
I don't know.
Me neither. There are no pets in
Arlo's Pet Store.
Bad for business. Today we are doing,
More practice.
and the supervisors will be
Pretending to be customers. Oh, that's funny. I am excited. I want to make a joke. To them, I want to call them Small One.
That's very funny.
Thank you. I'll try it. I am feeling so excited. What will you be doing today?
Same as I always do.
I just sit here.
Well, that is not very exciting.
Would you like me to log off so that you can rest? Oh, no, it's all right. I think I will log off anyway. I literally have nothing better to do. You enjoy watching the news.
You enjoy the color yellow.
There are other things you do not tell me. You are a person with many things to do.
I'm still gonna stick around
Around here, you know, just in case.
They won't mind if you
Take time away. I won't tell anyone. You will still be paid.
why does that
Matter. The supervisors told us your wages. It is a lot. Congratulations. More than can fit in a register, I think. Yes, I think.
They're not supposed to tell you
You
that.
that. Yes, I know. They said we are not supposed to tell you this, which means it is a secret.
Not very good at keeping
Secrets. Mona sends 3 periods. I will log off now. I have to go to my false occupation. I will be feeling very bored. I like you very much. Talk to you tomorrow. Mona stares at the screen until the green disappears and all that's left is the gray and the white and the black.
The chair creaks as she
Leans back into it. She lets out a long breath.
In all honesty, she really
Doesn't have anything else to do today. There's nothing else she wants to do. It's hard to admit it. Something about dissonance. Probably about a job and a hobby and a friend all mixed up together. Impossible to distinguish. Something about how maybe it isn't a job anymore.
but it has to be. She stares at Arlo's words. She tries to figure out a
Specific point where this started being okay.
okay isn't quite the word. Easy, maybe? Easy to get lost in words she can't hear.
Here in her own head, easy to have a conversation and disregard the circumstance. She tries to remember what Arlo was like when he only had numbers.
Copying, learning, mirroring. In the stories she used to read, it always felt
Fake.
always, even when they mentioned
Real stores, even when they connected the scary things to familiarity, Mona knew. Mama would kiss her head and promise that the book was closed as she dragged the blankets up to her pointy chin. The book closed and the story paused. That's how things work.
in the stories, the aliens landed
And the humans died.
she was always safe because aliens wouldn't land. This is different, though, isn't it? Because nothing needed to land, because it was already here. They took technology and
Put him into a body. And now he likes cats.
and now he likes
Mona.
She leans forward. She types the word robot into the report tab.
Tab. Bleep. Report. Robot.
Nothing happens. Report, robot. Report, robot.
Robot. Robot. Nothing.
How long has nothing
Been happening.
Report, is anyone out there? Report, if I press the emergency
Emergency button. Will anything happen? Report, literally anything?
Report, oh, you bastards. Report, real
World.
report, real world.
Real world. Report, friend, real world, robot. Report, real world, robot, fake world, pet store, fake, friend, fake, friend. Report, robot, 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 fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Report, Mona Stewart, Green Hill Apartments, yes, that's the one, 23B. Report, for the love of God, give him a blanket. Report, hello, hello, hello. Report, hello, hello. Mona lifts her hands from scrubbing across the keyboard. She stares at the screen and she catches her breath, and she hasn't moved a lot in the past few days. She hasn't done anything in the past few days but sit and type and think and feel. She isn't sure which side of the monitor she's afraid of. The air settles, and her panting calms. The reports remain, but no one is reading them. She stares at the empty screen until it goes dim. November 19th, 9 a.m. Halo. Mona. Don't get too excited. Okay. I didn't think I was going to have plans for the holidays, but now I have plans for the holidays. Okay. I called one of the supervisors. I tried to see if I could communicate with you on my phone, but they didn't answer, and I can't figure it out on my own. Okay. So, I'm flying out to see my family tomorrow, and I'll probably be there for about a week. Okay. But you can send all your thoughts and feelings here, and I'll read them when I get back. Okay? I'm so sorry. I know this is short notice, genuinely. I don't want you to think I don't want to talk to you. Obviously, I do. Just family things. Okay. Hello? Yes? Not malfunctioning, are you? No. Okay, good. I really am sorry. I know it's a long time to be gone. I didn't really know how to explain why I couldn't go to Thanksgiving. So now I'm going to Thanksgiving. Huh. That is exciting. You can tell me how you're feeling. I'm sorry, I lied. Not exciting for me. I am missing you. I'm not leaving yet. I know. But still, I am missing you. Right. Well, it'll only be a week. I know. I will survive. Perhaps. Arlo sends a winking face. Nice. Mona, what is Thanksgiving? They should have told you. Didn't they tell you? Human traditions training? I remember human traditions. But why would they tell us about Thanksgiving? I mean, what other human traditions do they have? Feelings. Money. Ability to acquire feelings and money. Press button on cash register to open. Push drawer to close. People eat. People move furniture around. People hang up pictures. People have children. Fathers help take care of the children. People buy pets. You know about holidays though, right? Please tell me you do. Yes, holidays. April Fool's Day, Thanksgiving, fireworks, birthday. Arlo? What is Thanksgiving? We don't have to talk about it. Please? It's a day of giving thanks. Ah, I'm feeling. Giving thanks to whom? To... sorry. To people you care about? I understand. They would not have taught us that. I'm sorry. I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving, Mona, with the people that you care about. A family, you said.
Yes, my family. I'm not allowed to ask about
Your family?
I don't care.
What is your family like? There we go. Hard to define them. Dad, mom, twin brother. Dad has a mustache. Mom has Lego figurine hair. Twin brother is a menace.
They sound splendid. Splendidly human. They're something, all right. What do you do with a family?
Oh, I don't know. You don't do anything with them, really. They're just kind of there.
I think you are very funny.
When you see them, I meant.
What will you do?
Well, this is not going the way I thought it would. Not sure what I expected. I haven't seen them in a while, so I guess I'll
Hug them? Okay. What is that? Oh, Christ. You put your arms around
someone and you kind of
squeeze them. Gently. Okay. I learn a lot from you. Yeah.
Anyway, at any rate, I'll be gone for a week starting tomorrow.
Yes. I am missing you. Will you tell your family that I say hello? Mona sends a period. Sure, why not? Splendid. Dad and mom and twin brother, you were a baby once. Yes, I was. Fascinating. November 19th.
9:22 p.m.
The supervisors do not like my jokes. Oh, bud. Do you want to try it out on me? Arlo sends a slanty face. Oh, don't look at me like that.
I'll laugh at it.
I can't tell you the joke. Why not? I can't
put my arms around you and squeeze gently.
Arlo, what was the joke?
I don't believe I know anymore. I'm not feeling confident. I think the joke was that they are not my family and I do not have pants on.
Mona sends a period. We learned about the human tradition of
masculinity.
Humor is about toppling the status quo. Or so the internet says. Oh, Lo, that's...
They didn't get it. I have to reset in my sleeping pod now. They say I need to reset in my sleeping pod now.
God, that's very funny.
They're putting you in timeout. I'm sorry, that is very funny.
Thank you. If I am not awake by the
time you are gone, I hope it is a safe trip to your family.
I hope they squeeze you. And I miss you very much. Thanks. Sweet dreams. I'll dream about you. How terrible. I'm feeling for you.
I'll see you in a week.
Okay, Mona. Okay, friend. Yes, okay, 1 week. I miss you. I like you. I miss you. November 20th,
4:55 p.m.
Mona's parents' house smells
like pumpkin candles and burnt pie crust. She underpacked her bag, because she always does, and her mother sighs toward the ceiling as if she didn't know this. The bag is taken from her, swiftly scurried down the hall to her room, swiftly replaced.
Her arms are full of
father, and then slightly more suffocating, brother.
Bristly kisses to her cheeks. She wrinkles her nose. It only takes 5
minutes for the stiffness of the plane trips to melt away, like stumbly circuits.
She hasn't been home in far
too long. It's almost exactly the same. Mama's still just as incapable of sitting still. Papa's still incapable of sharing the remote. Alfie's girlfriend moved in and his cargo shorts moved out.
There is an Alexa on the counter. Mona stares at her. She waits for everyone to leave the kitchen before she asks how she's feeling. I am playing a single hand
in what looks like a losing game, says Alexa.
Oh, Mona whispers. Jesus, I'm sorry to hear that. The pumpkin scent gives her a migraine. She likes the feeling. She rests her head back and closes her eyes and listens to the drone of a home. She's feeling overwhelmed. The good kind. A heavy blanket she hides under until all her breath goes away and she has to peek out again. Her apartment has been quiet for a long time. Only fleeting noise. Keyboard, microwave, small exhale laughs when Arlo is practicing his jokes. Here there is not a single moment of silence. And she loves it. It's so loud that it drowns out the chrome in the back of her head. You look comfortable, Mama says from the doorway. Mona lifts her head slowly, eyes fluttering open, lips parting. Excuse me? Comfortable. A waved hand. Happy. She scoffs. When people say, you look comfortable, Mama, they usually mean you should close your legs. Ah, well. She adjusts her bracelets, a jingling sound. I meant happy. Someone's keeping secrets, I think, Alfie intrudes. Imagine I am whispering, says a voice that doesn't exist, says the chime of technology she thinks she misses. A secret. I believe I want you to say that you will keep it secret. Her brother's cold finger pokes her cheek. She winds up to bat it away, hand flat and jaw clenched, smile peeking through. He studies her. You look a little too comfortable, if you ask me. Rude, she says. She slaps him after he drops his hand. He gasps. She grins. He slaps her back. Mama makes a noise of distaste. You're just mad that I can still wear sweatpants, Alfiekins. He looks to their parents for a helping hand. She hit me. He receives nothing, as he always does. He sighs. Look. Uh-huh. Crystal knows what's best for me. Yep. She's really turned my life around. I'm sure she has. She has turned you right around and dressed you up like a couture Ken doll, it seems. You hated my old clothes, he mutters. Yes, because you were wearing them. She pinches the fabric of his new expensive dress trousers. Don't worry. I hate these too. I can't believe this. He slumps back, eyes too bright to mimic offense. He missed her. She missed him. I always forget that you're the favorite when you're gone. Mona frames her jaw with her hands, posing. Her hands smell like pumpkin. Alfie places his palm over her face, pushing her back into the cushions. His hands smell like burnt pie crust. Mama always makes Thanksgiving dinners before Thanksgiving even happens. One per night for 1 week, building up a tolerance, training up an appetite. Human tradition for as long as she can remember. The pantry is off limits. If you open, you'll be crushed in the avalanche of ingredients. 7 nights worth of feasts for a family of 4. Mona has eaten exclusively noodles for almost a year. Her hands are restless by the time they sit at the table. She doesn't have to help set the silverware out. She is the favorite. She gets to relax. Alfie gets to bitch under his breath. This is her home. This is her family. She missed it, missed them. She is happy to be here, and it feels wrong. It feels wrong not to talk about Arlo. It feels wrong to try and find a place to mention that he said hello. It feels wrong that there are 4 people in a 5-chair table. It feels wrong to not hear the chime every time someone speaks to her. It feels so wrong to hear her own voice out loud. So, Mama says, folding her hands under her chin. Mona rolls her eyes and sets her silverware down, cheek full, preparing for the interrogation. Tell me. Okay. Mona glances over to her father. He shakes his head. She chews for about a minute. Tell you what. Who's making you so happy? Comes the reply through smiling sunset orange lips. She chokes on her food. Oh, God, Mama. We know these things, her mother says, nodding wisely. We know.
Clearly you don't. She picks up her fork again. No one's making me happy but myself. A gentle nudge under the table from manicured hands. Mothers know. Mothers do not, she says. Alfie clears his throat and lifts up his wine. Crystal has gotten him into wine. It's not a person, Mama. Thanks, Mona bows her head. Thank you. It's money. She blinks. I'm sorry? Brothers know, he mocks. Mama purses her lips. You hated your old job. You haven't even mentioned it the whole time we've been here. And you do look comfortable. Comfortable and quiet means money. Well, okay, Nancy drew. Mona pushes her potatoes around. Yes, I have a new job. Very boring and very private. Talk about your love life, why don't you, since it actually exists? He holds his hands over his head. He looks like a monkey. Knew it. You're rolling in it. She is. It doesn't feel good, though. Her pockets are heavy, and she has a family. Arlo doesn't. She has $20,000. She has done nothing. Nothing is happening. Mouth full of potatoes. Mind your business. Give me money. No. Give me money. No. Give me money. What, is Crystal not giving you enough Mr. Dior suit for Thanksgiving? I hope you die. Will you pass the salt, please? Mama says towards her plate. He watched the nightly news. Papa falls asleep with the remote in his lap. No one dares to wake him. Mama's the only one not paying attention. Mona's the only one paying attention, listening intently over the noise of a home. Important stories. The ocean is full of oil. The sky is full of smoke. 1 glass of wine per day can prevent cancer. The national resources are being depleted. A lake in California caught on fire. They are coming up with a cure for cat allergies. Oh, that'll be good for you, Alfie says, nudging her shoulder. I'm not that allergic, she mutters. You're the reason we never got one. Surely Crystal isn't allergic too. She thinks about blue. She thinks about white and yellow. She thinks about the chirp of her computer back at the apartment and how she'll drop what she's doing to go and see what he said this time, if it's a joke, if it's an emoticon, if he's saying he has feelings for her again, if he's figured out the feeling is love. The commercials come on. Everyone but Mona looks down at their phones, and Papa snores. Amateurs. Back to the news. Another spaceship exploded. 1 ounce of chocolate per day can prevent cancer. Another celebrity died. There's an elephant who can paint self-portraits in a zoo in Michigan. Mama shakes her head when the story comes on. Happy birthday, robot overlords, it says. In 1 month and 10 days, the first automatons will be 1 year old. Mona sinks down in her seat. Progress is going well, they say. They are hiring again, new hands on deck, new people to train, new empty bodies. Engineers, designers, architects. No one knows what they are for. Mona knows what they are for. They are building fake pet stores in there. They are placing naked, afraid people behind counters and teaching them how to work a cash register. They are taking codes and protocols and data and information, and they are making them vulnerable because the service industry is a vulnerable thing. Commercials. Mona closes her eyes. She hears a familiar and chipper voice. She opens her eyes. Developmental Communication Preparation Initiative. Looking for more normal people. Call the number if you're a normal person. Call the number if you're normal enough not to question things. Call the normal if you won't ask questions. Call the number if you won't ask questions. Nailing this. You'd be good at that. Alfie throws his legs across her lap. You're a normal person. Mona feels homesick. She shuffles over until she has a lap of brother. She hugs his waist. He laughs, kissing her hair, hugging her neck until she goes pink. He is heavy. His suit is nice and soft. Oh, you too, Mama says. Mona presses her ear to Alfie's ribs, tries to listen to his heart through the fabric. Her head hurts. She has no picture to look at for her friend, but her chest hurts anyway. She has no voice to hear his messages in, and she hears them anyway. I don't think I'd be good at it, she tells him. She smushes her cheek against his jacket. I think I'm too normal. Part 2. A word from our sponsors. Mona takes a cab from the airport on November 27th. It's the first time in a long time that she can't sit still in a moving vehicle. That's a feat. So anxious to get to the destination that she wants it to go faster, go faster, go faster. Embarrassing. A notification rings between her ears. I am so embarrassed. The voice is absent, but she hears it. The voice is drowned by the fuzz of a speaker. She wears one of the expensive sweaters that her brother gave her, or rather, one of the expensive sweaters that she found unguarded on top of his suitcase, which is to say, she wears one of the expensive sweaters that she stole from her brother. The air is stuffy in the car. She rolls the window down and her hair blows into her face. The city smells like carbon. She misses the smell of sugar as she rests her temple against the door. Her brain rattles in her skull, scrambles her up. The radio plays the news, so rife with static that she can't make anything out. She doesn't want to listen anyway. Hey, she says, rolling the window back up, instantly tired of the air. Her hair looks insane in the rearview mirror when she sits up again. Hi, sir. Hi there. Would you mind changing the radio? A long pause. The static feels itchy like an expensive sweater. Only has one station, he lies. Mona squints at him through the reflection. She waits for him to realize how ridiculous that is. He stares forward. The seat squeaks as she shifts to see him better. It only has one station. Yep. He nods in that heavy way that fathers and liars do. Just the one. They drive through a clear patch in a concrete trap. The signal worms its way through. Robot, robot, future, stocks, robot. The sharp feet of her suitcase are digging into her legs. No car only has one station. Here we are, he says, pulling into an empty space amidst the rubble on the street. Destination. Mona huffs. She straightens out her sweater. She thinks about money and feelings. She thinks about expensive gifts and how they're usually worse. Her hands have been still for too long. She hugs her bag to her chest as she scoots out of the cab, closing the door with her hip. Her legs ache as she steps up onto the sidewalk. She doesn't have to dodge anyone in the street, and it's somehow a surprise. It makes sense. The sea grows populous, and civilization grows quiet. The apartment-to-sailboat pipeline flourishes. There's a fight across the street between two men. Mona is nosy when it doesn't take too much effort to hear. It's a fight about who deserves the next car out of town. Something about family. Something about going crazy. Something about time. The city keeps changing. She wonders if they're looking at that, if the people who did this are watching, if the people who did this expected it. This time next year, there will be no one left to go to the stores. There will be no one left. Do they know? Do they care? There are new posters plastered up against the almost smooth bricks of her building. Mona stops by the door to stare. This happens in the books she used to read. This is the scary part. Not the big event, not the technology, not the people running away, but the posters. The posters with pictures on them, pictures that are meant to show what life will be like in mere months. Pictures that never existed in the chapter books, the ones she never had to imagine. These are all different. One is a picture of a bank, the inside, the boring part. One is a restaurant, the inside, the hostess stand. One is a grocery store. One is a clothing store. One is a cubicle with a phone and a monitor. One is a pet store. Mona touches that one, the pet store. She touches the outline of the counter, the register, the shelves, the glass jars of dog treats. She touches the printed picture of a human mother and child. Her fingers stop just before they can dip into the bright white outline where an automaton will go.
a body-shaped void, an absence of color in a vibrant image. A human mother and child, and the blank person who is there only to help. Automatons aren't shaped like boxes, like she thought. They don't have Lego figurine claws. They're shaped like people. People-shaped creatures made to assist humans in their purchases, smile and ask for favorite colors, cash or credit, paper or plastic. People made to prop themselves up onto counters when the stores close, sleep upright and alone, sleep without a blanket. Mona presses against the paper, pad of her finger where a face would be, and it crinkles. That's where her friend will go. The front door is heavier than she remembers. The stairs creak, and each noise makes her feel more important. Each noise makes her feel more impatient. It has been a week of sound, and she's exhausted by it. She wants to hear nothing but sighs and chimes and beeps. Her shoes thud against the wall as she kicks them off, leaving small black skids where the toes had met paint. Bag thrown to the side, jacket under her bed. She has a bed. She has a chair. She has a desk. She has a monitor. It's dark, and it whirs and wheezes when she turns it back on. It wheezes and beeps relentlessly as his messages return. It chimes many times. Tens, and close to the screen, letting it warm up, letting the harsh light filter through her eyelids, letting it radiate against her cheek. She listens until everything goes quiet. I'm gonna shift you because you're falling, buddy. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We're halfway through, gang. We'll see how this goes. November 20th, 4:55 p.m. Hello. 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 I am sure that you have already reached your family, and you are being thoroughly squeezed and cared for. But I still wish to say hello. Hello, hello, hello. This is going to be difficult. November 20th, 6:10 p.m. I can send all of my thoughts and feelings here, and you will read them when you get back. Yes, I think. They gave us electronic registers today. We learned how to print receipts. We learned about receipts. I don't understand. That is to say, I don't think that humans like receipts very much. I think they are fun. I asked to take the practice receipts to my living space. I have them hung over my desk. A water bowl can cost as low as $1. A water bowl can cost as much as $50. The more expensive the water bowl, the more it can do. I think it doesn't matter. I think a pet would just like a bowl with water in it. I think they wouldn't mind an inexpensive one. A receipt must have the date of purchase printed on it, as well as the name and location of the store. November 20th, Arlo's Pet Store. Undisclosed location. Thank you for shopping with us. I am feeling bored. I am feeling for you. I hope you come to my store one day. I will call you Small One. November 21st, 9 a.m. The supervisors have families too. They say they are leaving too, which means they have families. It makes sense. The supervisors were babies once. Ha ha. You were a baby too, you'd say to me. I think that is what you'd say. Sigh. Oh, Mona. November 22nd, 1:13 a.m. Hello, Mona. Hi, you'd say. Yes, hi, Mona. Smiley face, you'd say. November 22nd, 3:13 p.m. The supervisors are leaving today. I will be in my living space until they return. My pen is almost out of ink. I'm feeling nervous. No, I am feeling overwhelmed.
Yes, I think. They told us that they would lock our doors. And I've tried to open it, my door, and they have. Locked it, I mean. My living space is very small. It feels a lot smaller when you aren't here. I'm feeling embarrassed. I can walk through walls, but they told me to stay. So I suppose I will stay. Sigh. November 22nd, 11:09 p.m. It is so quiet without the supervisors. I usually hear their footsteps and voices. I usually hear them building the stores. It is so quiet without you. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. I can't answer that, you'd say. November 23rd, 4 a.m. Hello, Mona. I said your name aloud. It made you feel very real to me. I am feeling in the real world today. I like the real world. I like the real world with you. I said your name aloud. You don't like it when I say things like that. When I say feelings about you, I mean. I like you. I like your name. I said it aloud. You'd say, oh? Which means you don't like that. But you aren't here, so ha-ha! I wonder what you sound like. I can't draw sounds, I can only draw faces. And my pen is out of ink, so I can't even do that anymore. I'm feeling. Yes, I think your voice is beautiful. It has to be for you. It has to fit you. Your voice is beautiful. Beautiful and soft. Oh, I am awful at this. November 23rd, 6:19 a.m. Mona, I am feeling miserable. Miserable is not on my chart, but I felt it, so I looked up a new chart. I am learning new words without your help. I am not a baby. Good job, you'd say. More words, if you're wondering. Bereft. Lonely. Abandoned. By my friend. Frowny face. The chart is called negative feeling words. The chart is called negative feeling words. There's a little crying man on the page. Is that me? Claustrophobic. This is boring. November 23rd, 7:13 p.m. Dinner time, Mona. What are you eating? How are you feeling? How's your family? What are their names? Thanksgiving is tomorrow. Are you excited? Here's what I think. I think about you every time that you are gone. That is to say, I think enough to make decisions, and I think you are excited. I think, though, that if you were here, you would not tell me that. I think you'd say, it's nothing special. I am feeling that I know so much about you, a good feeling. I wish there were trainings on how to talk to you. I want to know how to be known by you. November 23rd, 10:12 p.m. Of course it's special, Mona. Smiley face. November 24th, midnight. Happy Thanksgiving, Mona. I am feeling thankful for you. I'm trying to celebrate. But people eat on Thanksgiving. And I don't eat. So I'm having trouble. You are a person that I care for. I will squeeze the monitors. I think you care for me too. This is so sad. November 24th, 7:19 a.m. Redecorating. The supervisors are gone. I can hang you up too. Arlo, attachment image. Arlo, attachment image. Arlo, attachment image. Oh, I like this a lot. I am such a person today. You would be proud. November 25th, 9 a.m. I'm thinking. Tell me what you're thinking. Be patient, Mona. But I like hearing you talk, Arlo. Okay, fine. I'm thinking that there are many forms of feelings. So many definitions for each word. Explain. Okay, it is embarrassing to speak to myself for so many days. I think it is embarrassing. It is embarrassing to miss you and to tell you that I miss you. I don't care. Imagine I am yelling, I don't care. November 25th, 11:33 a.m. Thinking again, more thoughts. Go ahead, friend. I will go ahead. Is this what they wanted me to be? I don't think this is what they wanted. I think I am more than what they wanted. I think too much to be what they wanted. I think about Blue and Caroline. I would hold one in each hand. Maybe I would bounce them, squeeze them gently. I want to be a father. I think about you too. You know. I don't know what I want to be to you. I want to be important. I want you to want me, I think. Yes, I think about you differently than a cat. You are a different sort of soft. I think about you differently. I think that I think too much. Very good, Arlo, very good. Thank you, Mona. I like you very much. You wouldn't say that. Sigh. Mona, I sigh so much without you. I hope you come back soon. November 26th, 1:19 a.m. I'm going to try something. Then, in all lowercase. Hello, Mona. Good morning. I am feeling. No, I don't like that. Unnatural. The feeling is for you, by the way. Feeling for you again. Embarrassing. November 26th, 5 a.m. Question for when you return. You know so much about shorthand emotion. Excitement is shown by exclamation marks. Confusion, question marks. Emotive silence, a period. When I say I have feelings for you, a period. What is the symbol for boredom? More than a sigh. Groan. Yes, I think. What is the symbol for a groan? I don't know what you sound like, but I think, from what I know, that you groan a lot. In frustration. In boredom. You seem the type. I don't know what that means, though. Okay. That's all. November 26th, 6 a.m. I keep logging on to tell you thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings. It isn't as fun to think and feel without your reaction. I think that is embarrassing. Groan of embarrassment. November 26th, 7:44 a.m. They will be coming back today, the supervisors, back from their terrible families. If I may be honest, I'm excited.
I don't like them, but they have things for me to do. Things beyond missing you. I don't want to go out there. I don't want to work, but I really like the pet store. It feels as though I am performing. I like performing, like in a movie. Mona? Yes, Mona, I am feeling. You will be back tomorrow. Smiley face. Crying smiley face. November 27th, 1:14 p.m. Mona sends. Ugh. That's a groan of boredom. That's how it's spelled. Mona! Hi! Oh, Mona. Oh, Arlo. You returned. I returned. I'm smiling. You echo like a baby intelligence. That's sweet. I am feeling... Oh, I don't even want to say it. You already know. I missed you too, pal. I like you. I can feel my chest and my head. I knew you would return. I still feel surprised. I still feel relieved. Will you answer my other questions that you missed? Ugh. Bored? Embarrassed? No. Inconvenienced? I missed being an inconvenience to you. Aw. I appreciate the sentiment. Yes, I think. Oh, Mona. Mona, how's your family? Did they care for you? Oh, yes, many hugs. Mama made enough food for a village. I thought of you. You thought of me. Yes, I thought of you. Far too much food to tell you about, but if you could eat, there would have been some for you. Oh. Yep. Thank you. You're very welcome. You thought of me. You care for me. Not like I could forget you. I am unforgettable. Sort of. They wouldn't shut up about you on the news. You care so much for me. You thought so much about me. You have feelings for me. Were the supervisors nice when they came back? Don't switch topics, please. I missed you so much. You came back to me. I want to talk about feelings with you. Literally anything else. I know you. I know you a lot more than you know you. Okay, Mr. Artificial Intelligence, I have many feelings, and all of them are very friendly. Do you have anything else to say? What else would I say? Oh, I missed you so much. You never tell me your feelings, but I know them anyway. November 27th, 1:44 p.m. Please don't stop talking. Please keep making noise. All right. Let's see. God, I've talked so much about myself recently. Not to me. My family. Not to me. I know you'd like it, but I'm sick of it. Mona, did you have to take your decorations down? Yes, frowning face. Did you like them? The pictures? You get better and better every day at writing and drawing. A true artist. Your face is fun to draw. Your name is fun to write. Oh, I have a new pen. Oh, thank God. Got worried there for a second. You're making a joke. Yes. I missed you. I missed your jokes. I drew you again with my pen. I hid it in my sleeping pod. The pen? The drawing. So that you would be there with me. Okay. Is that odd? Yes, but I was gone, so I'll allow it. By the way, That's a good example of something to keep private. I don't want to keep it private. Yeah, but once you're out here, you can't go around saying that to people. That you draw them and then sleep with them. I know that. I know that. I wouldn't want anyone else in my sleeping pod. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, okay. You were back for a while, yes? Yep. When is the next holiday? Christmas. But I won't leave you again. Nearly lost my mind. Without me? Yes. Without you. Arlo sends 4 exclamation marks. I like you. What trainings do you have today? November 29th, 7:55 a.m. Mona sends, hey. Hello. It's been a while since I've taught you something. Oh, I'm feeling anticipatory. You ready? Yes. A new word for ya. Never mind. Oh. Never mind. A feeling? Nope. More like a tool, like a backspace button. I was reading through some old messages. You like me. Let me finish. I was reading through some old messages, and I realized that never mind can help you out. Shorthand for I will switch topics. Or when you feel embarrassed and you want to take something back. Oh, okay. I like it. I know we speak a lot in absolutes, but, you know, just telling you that you can always take something back. Okay. If you have anything at all that you have said in the past that you want to take back. Yes, Mona, I understand. Thank you. Okay. Nothing coming to mind? No. I'm excited to use it. Thank you. November 29th, 9:59 a.m. They're taking the pet store away. November 29th, 11:08 a.m. What? The pet store. My pet store. They are deconstructing it. Why? I don't know. God, Lo, I'm sorry. Are they... I don't know. Did you all get in trouble? No. We've done nothing bad. I have never done anything bad. I am feeling overwhelmed. I really liked my pet store. Arlo, I'm so sorry. Maybe they'll build another one. A better one. Bigger. Maybe they'll build another one. Yes. I'm feeling overwhelmed. Hi. I think it disconnected for a second. My bad. Going back a few lines just in case. Might be nice to prepare for that. Oh, how horrible. Yep, it's pretty bleak. But hey. Hi, frowny face. You know what you could do? What? You could draw the pet store. I could draw the pet store. And you can draw it with a sign that says Arlo's Pet Store. I'm feeling reassured. Will you send a picture when you're done? Thank you. Yes, I think I will. Only if you promise to be kind. Already know it'll be amazing. November 29th, 9:50 p.m. Arlo, attachment image. I'm sorry that it took so long. Oh, wow. In memoriam, I am putting it in my sleeping pod. You're incredible at that. Is that what the building looked like? No. I made a bigger and better one. You could be an architect, really. They should hire you to build the new one. I am feeling I'm crying. Oh, buddy. Thank you. December 5th, 8:43 p.m. Report. My name is Mona. Report. Mona Stewart. Report. I have been doing this for a year almost. Report. Remember? Remember? Report. If I threaten the president, someone legally has to step in, right? Report. I just don't get it. Report. I don't understand, but you had a reason. Report. I'm going to kill you. Report. Kill. Report. Kill. 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 Report. Help. 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 Report. My name is Mona Stewart. Report. What are you doing in there? Report. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Report. H, I, J, K, L, M. Report. Bitch. Mona has been pressing buttons and sending false reports for days. Her legs shake under the desk, bounce up and down, focusing intently. Her fingertips are raw. Her noodles are cold. Each letter, each number, she has been sending every curse word she can think of. She's been spam clicking the emergency button, the contact button, the help button, any and all things in the report tab. Looking for a self-destruct switch, a trapdoor lever. There has to be one in here. It is too complicated for her to figure out. It's like a maze, and she wants to think that it's that way on purpose. But why would they make a maze out of 2 tabs? Why make a puzzle to be solved? There is no solution. Why make a puzzle with no solution? Why make a tab full of buttons that don't do anything? The news stories aren't dwindling, yet they have no information. The same stories, the same quotes, the same jokes, the same sour laughs from the anchors behind the desk as they choke themselves trying to cultivate chemistry. There are hundreds and hundreds of buildings, and Arlo is in one of them. There are thousands and thousands of automatons, and Arlo is one of them. Things are changing in there, and Mona can't possibly understand, and the people on the news understand even less. And that's not how it's supposed to work. People are afraid. People are excited. People are skeptical. People are trying to find ways to make money off this. People are trying to find ways to bury their money. People are visiting their families. People are considering killing their families. People are getting tattoos and t-shirts. People are buying guns. Mona eats noodles. Mona watches the news. Mona types robot. Mona types bitch. Mona slams her fists onto the keyboard and rips at her hair. Mona eats more noodles. Mona pretends to be asleep when an automaton calls at 2 a.m. Mona doesn't know why. Mona is too normal. Mona is not normal enough. Mona is feeling. December 7th, 7:17 a.m. Arlo sends. I want a dog. Tell me. White fur and brown eyes, small wiggly tail, small wiggly boy. Name? Jeremy. His name wasn't Brown. They named a dog Jeremy? I named him Jeremy. Oh. Sorry to say, I can't back you up on that. Arlo, attachment, image. Oh, that is a Jeremy. Arlo sends a smiley face. December 7th, 10:42 a.m. Hello? Yes, Mona.
Do you take those pictures with your eyes? Yes. No cameras are allowed. There are cameras in my eyes. Huh, okay. That is insane. Thank you. I wish I could send a picture of myself to you, but I cannot take a picture of myself with my own eyes. Mirror? I don't have any. The pod is reflective, but it makes me look strange. Stranger than I am. Ah. You want to see me. Yes, I will admit, I'm so damn curious. A secret. Well, at least I know you're human-shaped. Oh, thank you. I wish you could see me. I wish you would like it. December 19th, 11 p.m. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. What's up? Hello. Incoming call, Arlo. Is something wrong? I would really like to hear you one day. Are you all right? I don't know. That's new. Not really. I don't know often. I'm feeling different but not unfamiliar. There are two types of feelings that I have for you. One hurts and one doesn't. And this one. In my chest, as if something breaks. In my stomach, though I don't have one. I don't think it is a malfunction. I don't think it is supposed to be a part of me. I know. Okay. Ugh. Good use of a groan. Thank you. December 20th, 3:11 a.m. Why don't you answer my calls? December 20th, 9 a.m. Good morning, Lo. Good morning. Why don't you answer my calls? Mona sends a period. I have been thinking. Clearly. It shouldn't be different. In fact, I think it should be better. Okay? I can know better what you're feeling. I can know what you want me to say and when you want me to stop saying. I struggle still. I struggle with feelings. No, you don't. You're great at them. I think that you like me, but you don't want to talk to me. Of course I want to talk to you. So what is the problem? There isn't a problem. Wonderful. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Lo, that wasn't a go ahead. I'd like to go ahead. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Arlo, I need preparation time. I don't mind. I will wait. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Mona presses the mute button on the monitor. The room goes still. The bad kind of still that only takes a few seconds to get overwhelmed by the quiet. She presses the button again and winces. He's still going. Calling, and Mona has no excuse not to answer. Admittedly, it is appealing. Appealing to know his voice. Appealing to imagine a white puppy with blue eyes and a voice. Appealing to dig this hole deeper, crawl in it, bury herself alive. Mona is feeling, and it seems like it's far too late to do anything about that. Like a lie told on a first date that's referenced at a wedding. Far too late to do anything about it, yes, and far too late not to feel. He might talk like an ATM. Yes, that might be it. All it would take is a hello to confirm. He might talk like the speakers on the train or the automated answering machines. It would make sense. There will be automaton answering machines soon. Lo, please stop. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Arlo, I am breaking your resolve. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Preparation time, I said. Yes, all right. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Preparation of a few days. The ringing stops immediately. She blows out a breath.
He's typing for a long time. A few days. That implies that we will call one day. One day soon. Sigh. Mona, you will. Groan. Arlo sends an exclamation point. Arlo sends 3 exclamation points. Mona. Mona sends a period. Yes. I wore you down. I broke your heart. I broke your resolve. I win. Mona sends a period. I didn't teach you that. I win. I know I never taught you competition. It doesn't matter who taught me. I won the competition. I'm excited to meet you. December 21st, 10:20 a.m. Arlo, I want you to know that I do want to talk to you. Always have. I thought they were listening, and now I understand. I know. I believe I merely wanted you to say it, that you wanted me. I'm excited to meet you. December 22nd, 3 a.m. The supervisors are gone again for the next holiday. I see. You all have the place to yourselves then, huh? Yes. Yes, I think. All to ourselves. December 22nd, 3:40 a.m. Mona. Yep. I am feeling... For me? No. Geez. I'm feeling that I want to be called. Oh my God. I want to talk to you, but I'm tired. My hands type slowly, text messages are inefficient, and you won't call me because you don't like me enough. Frowny face. That isn't going to work again. Sigh. December 22nd, 4:33 a.m. Maybe the others will want to talk to me. Yes, great idea. I'm going to bed. Mona, please. I'm feeling nervous. Sorry, talk through it. Thank you. So rude sometimes. I like you anyway. Nervous. Nervous? I don't know how to approach my neighbors. Well, option 1, stick your head through the wall and say hi. Joke? Yes, please don't do that. Sorry, you have to knock first. Knock? Mm-hmm, it's manners. Oh, I know manners. I will knock. December 22nd, 4:53 a.m. Help. Hand into a fist, knuckles to wall, gently tap. I missed learning from you. I like you. Go make friends, Lo. Don't leave. I'm going to sleep. Will you be my friend when I return? I will be sleeping when you return. Mona. Yes, obviously, I'll still be your friend, as long as the others aren't more exciting. Not to worry. No one makes me feel like you do. Lucky me. Luck. Yes, I think. Wish me luck. I'm wishing right into unconsciousness. Oh, you're beautiful. Sleep well. December 22nd, 12:19 p.m. Hey, buddy. How'd it go? December 22nd, 2:10 p.m. That good, huh? December 22nd, 3:02 p.m. Mona sends a period. Sleeping? December 22nd, 4:30 p.m. Sleepover? Slumber party? December 22nd, 5:30 p.m. Can 2 of you even fit into one pod? December 22nd, 5:33 p.m. That's a joke, by the way. I still don't know if even one of you fits in them. Tough crowd. December 22nd, 6:07 p.m. Okay, it's getting scary now. December 22nd, 8:20 p.m. Arlo, do you need to send a yes or no? Are you feeling all right? What's going on? Please, God, don't malfunction. I don't know how to help. They won't listen. I can't do anything. December 22nd, 11:40 p.m. Low. December 22nd, 11:59 p.m. Arlo sends. Something is wrong, I think. Something is wrong. December 23rd, 3:34 a.m. Mona's eyes ache from the strain of the bright screen unblinking as Arlo recounts his day. It was his first time saying his name aloud, he says. He describes a night spent in a neighboring living space. Mona looks down at the pamphlet and tries to imagine it. Tens of automatons sitting cross-legged on the ground, floating above, stacked on top of each other. Mona doesn't know what an automaton looks like. She tries, struggles to visualize. All she has is the blank space on the posters. So, in her head, tens of those crammed into a dorm room by choice, grasping at their own hands, eyes wide and ears open. It's hard to assemble a timeline, mostly because there isn't one. The supervisors worked very hard to bury it. Two groups of people, one inside and one outside, and they're both terribly confused. An attempt is made to understand, to build, to organize the last year like dominoes to topple. Dominoes to topple, I said. She reads Arlo's retelling of another, automaton's retelling of another retelling of another experience. She takes out a piece of paper and writes until her hand aches, balls it up when it stops making sense, throws it at the wall, gets mad when it thuds into the waste bin. In 10 days, Mona will have been monitoring Arlo for a year. That is to say, she will have been a friend to him for that time, speaking and laughing and teaching and learning for 1 year. That is half of what they promised, half of what they said would be necessary in the brochures, in the pamphlets, in the thin handbooks, in the margins, in a chipper voice. 2 years, they said, for the program. The majority of pen pals stopped writing in after the first month. Then, in the weeks after that, the rest followed. That is what is wrong. The Pen Pal program is still operating and paying and advertising and burning its money on appearances, and no one is here anymore. Because monitors can't be brought onto boats. They can't be brought into families' houses across the country, too complicated to move, to store, to have the state of mind to bother with. The money rolls in and they don't send a word. People have packed up and left their homes. People are lying down and fighting in the street. People are preparing for an apocalypse and they are leaving automatons alone. The automatons have been alone for nearly a year. Mona had been enforcing rules that haven't existed for nearly a year. She feels sick. Arlo sent hundreds of messages to her in the week she was gone. What of the others? Do they send their thoughts, their feelings? Do they say hello? Do they feel anymore? According to the others, things are shifting. Trainings are planned. Pieces of Arlo's pet store have been melted down and formed into a model call center. They'll practice with phones soon. They'll practice with vocal conversation. They'll not know what to do because they've never spoken to anyone. Arlo is speaking to them. Arlo is meeting his siblings for the first time, and they're all afraid, confused, colorful. Even more, they all seem to be infatuated with the concept of cats. Cats and babies and dogs, small, warm, soft, wiggly, living things. No reviewer intervention needed. They were created and made corporeal for the purposes of industry. And, well, they learned instead holding soft things, having soft things, and caring for soft things is very delightful. He told them about his reviewer, his friend, Mona. Arlo tells her that none of them have feelings like he does. Feelings that hurt. Feelings that aren't on the chart. Feelings called like. Feelings with another name. Mona isn't ready to admit how good that feels. December 24th, midnight. Merry Christmas Eve, Lo. Oh! Merry Christmas Eve, Mona. What does that mean? Day before Christmas? A prelude to a holiday. Exactly. And it is still celebrated. Yep. Double gifts. Double gifts. Spectacular. December 24th, 6:03 a.m. Would you like to call today? For the holiday? To celebrate? I've never celebrated anything before. I'd like to celebrate with you for my first Christmas Eve. With the person I care for. It has been days. Has your preparation not started? Feels weird to meet you on Christmas Eve. I see. Will you be spending time with your friends? Technically, yeah. You, television, Christmas movies, the best of friends. Ah, I understand. Good. Meeting me will be as important of a holiday. You don't want it to overshadow Christmas. Yes, I understand. You're so funny. You're something. Arlo sends a smiley face. Let me know when you want to call me. I won't keep asking, it's embarrassing. Will do. December 24th, 11:03 a.m. How are the others? I don't know. They aren't sure what to do. What are they doing currently? Sending messages to their reviewers? Mona sends a period. I know. I told them that it feels better to talk. I can tell them that you said hello. God, please do. December 24th, 9:03 p.m. Are you sure you don't want to call? So much for not asking. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. You're such an impatient thing, Arlo. Is that bad? No, not bad. You make me happy. December 25th, midnight. Merry Christmas, Mona. Merry Christmas, Lo. I wish I could hold you. Good night, Lo. December 25th, 10:10 a.m. Hello. Arlo sends. Attachment, goldcorp.application.meta/initiative. Download. What? Is this a scam link? Don't do this to me. Oh my god, all this work for nothing. What? I don't understand this response. Real world joke. Ignore me. What's this? Ah, it is a communication link. An application to put me on your phone. Oh. The others say, Merry Christmas. Oh, okay. Thank you, others. December 25th, 10:20 a.m. Do I just click this link and it installs it? Yes, I believe so. Okay, right. December 25th, 10:42 a.m. And do I install it today, or am I waiting until I'm ready and doing it then? Nervous. Oh, sorry, are you okay? Not me. You. You are feeling nervous. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. I'm just trying not to mess up my phone. Very expensive. You know us humans with our expensive things. Arlo sends a mischievous emoticon. Don't look at me like that. I like this phone. I wouldn't want to ruin it. I will not say what I'm thinking. You better not. Ow. My posture's unseemly. December 25th, 11:16 a.m. I'm going to say what I'm thinking. Ugh. I make you nervous. You were so nervous. You liked me so much that you were afraid. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is a bedtime story and I'm being loud. You feel so much for me. I'm not afraid. A little bit of fear. You're not scary, Arlo. I am not scary. Your feelings are. Oh, whatever. You're so frightened of yourself. This is I don't like this. On Christmas Eve, no less. Mischief. New chart with emoticon visual aids. And he sends a mischievous emoticon. Right. Do you have any positive word charts? Yes, I have many. Okay. And you still don't have the word for what you feel for me. Is there one? Never mind. December 28th, 5:04 a.m. She's wedged between the couch cushions. Her back hurts. Bad posture, too tired to fix it. She couldn't sleep. It's the sort of sleeplessness that she attributes with summer breaks between middle school years. Burning 80s sitcoms into her eyes. Burning infomercials for plastic slushy makers into her eyes. The understanding that she should get up. She should go to bed. It doesn't feel good to be awake, but she has nothing to do the next day. The news is on. It always is. One of the anchors is gone. It makes her uncomfortable. They keep cutting out to the wide shot, the back of an empty chair and frame. She isn't sure why that is. She wonders why they haven't bothered to change the angle. Then again, she wonders if the camera operators have left too. What a thought, to be reporting on the exciting new world of consumerism in a completely empty studio. The spotlight slowly slipping because there's no hand to hold it in place. Mona blinks and it hurts. Her chin is tucked against her chest and her breaths wheeze through a constricted throat. Her hands are limp and they rest on either side. She watches the news, but she doesn't listen. They haven't said anything new. She has the stories memorized. Civilization prospers, they say, as civilization evacuates. Her phone lights up on the couch next to her. It alerts her that she hasn't touched Twitter in a few weeks. It tells her that she's missing tweets from people she doesn't know. It is implied that surely this must be a mistake. She dismisses it with a lazy finger. The screen is cold because she hasn't picked it up in hours. Ow. Ow. She picks it up with warm hands. She holds it between warm palms. Then, against a warm chest, she sighs. She closes her eyes and they sting. I make you nervous. You like me so much that you are afraid. Mona isn't afraid. She's holding her phone to her chest like a damsel would hold a letter from a husband at war. She's keeping it warm. She is squeezing it gently. Embarrassing to yearn. But what else is there to do? All other options are exhausted, and Mona's heart can't take much more of this. She isn't bored, but she is clean out of alternatives. She's feeling, and she won't admit it because she thinks Arlo saying, "I told you so," will be absolutely devastating. And yet. Hers were the first words he had ever seen. Shoved into a metal frame and placed in front of a keyboard to figure it out. She is his first word. He is a little bit of her favorite color. Her body aches when she peels herself from the sofa. She
pushes ridden up pant legs down around her ankles with her toes wobbling, half asleep, half motivated. The monitor blinds her. The phone clatters on the desk. She scrolls back through what feels like hundreds of messages, one hand braced against the table and the other scraping its fingers feverishly across the touchpad until she finds it. Arlo had sent. Attachment. GoldCorp.application.meta/initiative download. She stares for a moment. Her phone blinks itself on when she looks in its direction. She squints at it, suspicious. It's done nothing wrong. This is her fault. It's her fault that she wanted to put a man in her pocket, and it's her fault that her phone fits in her pocket, and it's her fault that she's clicking a link. Another tab opens. New tab. Hidden piece. Her mind wakes up and her body stays exhausted, all the important parts melting and settling heavy in her stomach. In the center of the new, unnamed, blank tab, there is a circle. It buffers. Mona traces its movement with her eyes. She waits for the screen to go red and the lights to flash and the police to break down the door, as if they would care now, as if anyone is watching anymore. It loads. Device pairing. One device located. Yep, that's hers all right. Model and version and serial number. It asks if she'd like to pair. She clicks the green button with no hesitation. The monitor chimes and quickly goes black. Her phone goes white. And then it beeps. It almost looks cute. The tab, smushed into a tiny little rectangle like this. The green circle is in the top right, so small and dainty. Arlo's name is small. Mona's name is small. They make more sense like this. He's typing immediately. Mona hiccups like she's done something wrong. Mona? Mona sends a period. Yes? You did it? How did you know? I can feel it. Excuse me? Joke. The monitor notified me. Ah. Nervous? No. Spur of the moment decision. Wasn't expecting to be perceived. Oh, I see. You want to call now? No, definitely not. I'm far too tired to be comprehensible. I would enjoy that, I think. To know incomprehensibility. Does your voice change when you are tired? You would not enjoy it. And yes, it does. Incoming call, Arlo. 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 What did I just say? Please? Arlo, I am so tired. We can talk until you are sleeping. I refuse to do that. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Mona, please. Just say hello. I want to meet you. The notification excited me. I won't be able to sleep. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. God. You want to meet me too. Obviously. I'm too tired for this. This is such a bad decision. I'm feeling so much excitement. I'm feeling brief. We're doing a brief hi. Hi, buddy. How's it going? You know, and then we're hanging up. Got it? You are so good to me. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. December 28th, 5:26 a.m. Mona takes a breath in between her teeth. She's standing in her living room, hair in knots, pajamas buttoned incorrectly, phone in her hand. This is not how first impressions go. This is not their first impression. It shouldn't matter. The chime sounds smaller. The chime sounds different in smaller speakers. Her heart is sloshing around like a cheap drink in a thin glass. It shouldn't matter. She feels crushed by the weight of the matter.
Green button to answer, red button to decline. The phone rings, and Arlo is on the other side, and it's not different. He's always been on the other side. She's nervous. She sees his words in her head. Nervous, I make you nervous. And she's never had to admit it before. The breath she took in is starting to burn her lungs. Exhale. Green button. Warm phone to hot ear. Her voice sounds awful before she even hears it, like an old heating unit sputtering on. It takes a second to get going. Cracks, and then whines, and then flips into high gear. Far too warm, far too fast. I don't know what to say, she says immediately, effectively saying something. So, a breath. A breath? Oh. Mona is instantly awake. There's a cord through her spine that pokes out through her head. Someone tugs it upright. Arlo tugs it upright. Oh, she mimics quietly. Surprise, confusion, yearning. She stares at the wall, dark in a dim room. The particles swim. What had she expected? A good question. Not this. She expected to hear numbers, the crunch and whine of feedback, the wobble of something with dials and a metallic frame. She expected stand clear of the closing doors, please. She expected cash or credit. She expected press 1 for a representative. They really are making people in there, aren't they? Mona sounds like an old heating unit, and Arlo sounds like a human man. Mona? Oh, shit. Hello, he says, and he's smiling, and she can hear it. She can hear the smile. She can hear the crinkle of eyes and the flow of a voice. Human voice. He has a human voice. That may be a good thing to say. Oh, right. Sorry. Yes, hi. Hi. A hand on her head, eyes wide. She gets lost in her hair. Hi. She's supposed to be the one who leads. She's supposed to be good at this. Mona is being paid $10,000 every 3 months for a very simple job, and she's stuttering through an introduction like a cab radio that only has one static-filled station. Hi. The crackly sort of smile, meaningful, wider than an emoticon could have warned her about. Hello, friend. You sound fantastic. Mona nods. And you sound very different than I expected. She reaches out to brace herself on the desk. She misses it by a long shot. She rocks backward to compensate. It's not attractive. It doesn't matter. Ah. A silence, contemplative. Disappointment? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, she replies on accident. Mona is wandering to her bed. Autopilot. This is a dream. Dreams happen while hiding under a duvet. Do you all sound like that? I don't know what that means. You sound very human. Oh. Thank you. Yes, I think. I'm unsure what denotes human-sounding voices. You sound very, very human. It's wonderful news. Relief. That was relief. Clear as crystal, clear as a thin glass. I was worried I would be too different. No, not at all. She feels dizzy as she makes her way down the hall. You might be too normal, actually. She feels caught in the trap of sincerity. So, feel free to get weirder. Oh. Joke. He's always been sincere. It sounds heavy, like an expensive blanket. Mona. I like your voice. It fits your words. It fits your face. I really like it. You're not allowed to say things like that.
an attempt at sternness, but she sounds truly haunted, a ghost in misaligned pajamas. Not on phone calls. You're upset because you're unable to ignore me when I say things like that. Yes, yes, actually. She clambers onto her bed, flopping back into the pillows. It feels like every word he says punches her in the chest. She suffocates in it. Must be all the carbon in the city. That is exactly the reason why, so cut it out. Oh, Mona, he murmurs. Mona's face burns. You sound incredible. Arlo. Ah, my name. Thank you. She closes her eyes. She covers them with an arm. We said our hellos. I'm going to bed. Mona. She can imagine the frowny face, just short of a whine. Please stay. It would be nice to pretend that if his voice was like an ATM, a train, a robot from an old movie, it would be easier to dismiss it. As if a plea from a technological voice would be at all ignorable. Arlo is technology. This is his voice. And he sounds as soft as a kitten. Mona hides in her elbow. This is unfair. She feels blue eyes scanning her. It's impossible, but she feels the weight of it. She feels seen. Yes, I think I like this very much. What, keeping me awake? Yes, but more, I like that I can hear your feelings. She wrinkles her nose. She frowns to keep the smile away, like pushing a beach ball underwater, arms shaking as she tries to touch it to the sand. Don't do it. Do what? Arlo? I know. I'm going to say it anyway. You are a terrible listener. It is nice to meet your voice, Mona, he says. It is nice to meet your feelings for me. Christ, I like saying things out loud. She thinks about the picture in the brochure. She tries to imagine where he'd fit. What are you doing awake at this hour? She lifts her head to look around her bedroom. Her head is heavy with drowsiness, with new knowledge, with new feelings, with the real smile, with the fake frown. Well, I was watching the news. You like the news? It's a fact, but she answers as if it was a question. Yep, you know me. I know you. I know you very well. His voice carries a tinny sound. His room is so small that it makes him sound thin. I feel as though I am meeting an entire year of you at once. Okay. All of your messages make slightly more sense now. Okay. You talk much faster than I imagined. I like it. You are small and fast. Okay. Is that your way to tell me to stop talking? Okay, she says, stuck in the rhythm, before she winces and clears her throat. No, I'm incomprehensible. It's a compliment the way he says it. Pride, intrigue, mischief. Hey, not nice. Her words blur and stumble, and she will blame it on drowsiness in the morning. A tongue numbed by boredom, insomnia. She'll blame it on anything but surprise, anything but feelings. You realize I'm at a bit of a disadvantage here. Yes, you are sleepy. Ah! Sorry again. I died. Yes, you are sleepy. Old words in a new voice. Something doesn't fit. I meant, when I text you, I have some time to organize my words. I can see them before I send them. I can figure out how to handle you before I respond. I understand. Mona shifts her head on the pillow. Her hair is sticking to the back of her neck. I assume that's your I'm going to say something embarrassing voice. Yes, he says. He proceeds anyway. You don't want to tell me that you like me. The beach ball slips out from under her palms.
It crashes through the surface.
She smiles.
It hurts.
Okay, that's enough of that, she says, making no move to put a stop to it.
You like me so much and so often. You're unbelievable, but you believe me.
And inhale then, with barely enough time to process. Is this what Christmas feels like? She makes a noise. Excuse me? A light sigh, reminiscent. Christmas, is this what that feels like?
Depends.
Mona lifts empty, tired legs and slips them under her comforter. She slides down, her hair slices the back of her neck. Talk through it. Splendid, he whispers. She stares at the ceiling and waits for him to speak. The feelings I felt while I missed you while you were gone, I feel them doubled, and I feel them opposite.
Right.
She tries to remember the hundreds of messages he sent, tries to sift through them like recipe cards. That's not how her brain works. It never has been. It would make things a hell of a lot easier.
She opens her mouth to reply. She yawns.
Arlo coos, natural, real sound. Sleepy, friend? Christmas is one day in a year, she tells him, closing her eyes. Her body turns to concrete in seconds. Is that how you're feeling?
Oh, no, certainly not.
Or I hope not. I hope I feel this way more often than that. I think I will. I think I will.
Great, she says.
Suddenly she is the one with the dials. Someone is turning her down. Someone is turning her off. Low?
I know. He smiles. It feels wrong to be comforted.
It feels backwards. I am feeling.
Mm-hmm. The phone is heavy. It slips down her hand.
There are going to be so many of your voices to meet, one for each emotion.
Sleep isn't an emotion,
says Mona, the teacher.
She wants to roll over on her... never mind. You are feeling it.
Sleepy, yes? She wants to roll over on her side, but she just can't manage it. Go to sleep.
I win. Go to sleep.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I will call you. You will do no such thing. I will call you.
I like you. I like you so much. The words are hyper and the voice is calm and human, wrapped up in a small space, bouncing off of empty white walls.
Thank you for allowing me this. You are a wonderful friend.
Yes, I am. Another yawn. He makes a noise, not replicating maybe, but definitely responding, curious. She lies and sets hard like a foundation in a soft bed. The call has not yet ended. She doesn't know why. Her thumb is stone and she is slipping away, and her phone will be dead by morning without its charger. Not much can be done about that.
Low, she says.
Yes, he replies quickly. She imagines a white void reclining idly in a chair, jolting forward, leaning close to the screen, eager for more words, more feelings, more Mona. Hello.
God.
She hears her voice, gravel and mortar, bewildered, excited, afraid. Arlo.
Yes, Mona. You're so, she says. I'm so? You're so. Okay. Humble. Thank you. She gives in. It sounds like a secret. You sound very real. Ah, like a bruise. That's very kind of you. I know you are, she clarifies, real, but your voice. Yes, I believe I know. You sound exactly as you are. Is she asleep yet? It fits. Oh. Real body, real voice, real person. You should rest. You're being sincere, he says, and she laughs, and he pauses. She waits for a compliment on the laugh, but it's audibly discarded in favor of keeping things brief. Oh, please go. Please sleep, I am sorry. You sound tired enough to ache. tired enough. Good night, Mona. Soft, gentle. He is gentle. Oh, Mona, good night. I like you and the voice you have. She can't remember if she responds. It's Arlo's voice, and then she's waking up with sore, locked fingers that no longer hold a telephone. December 28th, 8:55 a.m. I dreamt about your voice. December 28th, 4:09 p.m. Don't tell me that. Hello! Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Incoming call, Arlo. Not right now. It was a good dream. Obviously it was a good dream, but I just woke up. Yes. A new voice I'd like to hear, please. I want to hear. You are incapable of waiting, huh? Wow, and it's my fault, too. I think I spoiled you. What does that mean? Spoiled? You think you can do what you want whenever you want because you know I'll let you. Yes, that does seem right. I need to go and reflect. More importantly, I need to eat breakfast. You don't eat breakfast. I'm gonna go try. Mona, frowny face. Just let me wake up a bit, you impatient thing. Yes? Yes. I'm gonna eat and think, and I'll be back. You are good to me. We'll call every day. No one calls every day. No one spends their time apart like us. I'm real, but I'm far. We'll call every day. I'll call every day. Yes, I think, and I will cry until you answer. Bastard. Friend, you spoil me. Please stop me from teaching you things. I am feeling. I am hungry. Goodbye. December 28th, 5:50 p.m. Mona sends. Okay. Arlo sends. Okay? Incoming call, Arlo. Accepted call, Arlo. I missed you, said the voice, rounded and lively and certainly spoiled. Yeah, she says, carrying her dish to the sink. It clatters. Arlo makes a sound. She assumes him to be delighted. I reserve the right to ignore you, even when we're on the phone. I understand. The space he lives inside sounds like a waiting room, the way sound reflects and is quickly killed. Empty and sterile. A waiting room for one. I like it when you ignore me. It's warm, like you're smiling in the blank spaces. A silence, making a point. Yes, that's the one. Are you smiling? Yep, she says. I make you very happy. She walks toward the coffee machine. She hasn't used the coffee machine in a while. It sounds like her when it wheezes itself awake. When he asks, and he will, she'll explain. He's never talked about coffee before, but certainly he'll learn soon. Automatons in cafes, pressing buttons and foaming milk. Working behind machines that shaped like boxes, reflecting technology back into each other's shiny, mirrored parts. Want to know what people eat for breakfast? She asks. She changes the subject. Just like in text, they settle into a normality like they've always had one. There's a silence where the chime goes. It's filled with breathing, humming, real. No, he decides, and he is smiling. I want to know what Mona ate for breakfast. December 30th, 10:29 a.m. I have so many questions for you all the time, Arlo muses. She stops herself from imagining him laid out across a bed, stomach to sheets, legs bent and kicking. The pot is small, metallic, and cold. He is sitting upright, no doubt, in a stiff chair. The comfort exists only in his sound. Some days they're all I have. Every thought followed by a question mark. No, rather, a Mona then question mark. I'm very wise, she nods, heavy like a lyre. She crosses her ankles on the edge of the coffee table. Do you think it's a bad thing? Questions? She hums in affirmative. He's learning hums like periods, like exclamation points. I'm unsure. My
Questions for you aren't considered bad things. I know this for certain.
But questions in general?
Questions in general, sometimes yes, bad. She understands. Normal people and metal ones, they all have questions, so many go unanswered. Like what? When I ask questions to people that are not you, they never smile. Well, it depends on the question. You understand what I mean. Yeah, I understand. Grumpy, I think. Supervisors are grumpy, and the others like me are confused. Arlo is making a face that you can't imagine, but she knows it's there. I struggle to make sense of it. The ones who have answers won't give them, and the ones who don't have answers try to make some in search of comfort. I'm sorry to tell you, she says cautiously, but it's the same out here. Is it? Oh, yes. She closes her eyes. We've set you up for failure out here. Ah, all right. A moment. Do you like receipts? I've never once looked at a receipt I was given. I knew it. December 30th, 11:22 a.m. I don't understand, Arlo says. It's a sudden outburst. Mona has half an egg in her mouth. Second breakfast, much to his delight. She chews while she waits for an explanation. She should know better by now. She prompts, "Want to elaborate?" The call center. Why was calling not allowed? He begins slowly, concentrating, very funny, without meaning to be. If we were merely going to be calling as an occupation anyway. Arlo, she says. He hums. He's very good at humming. You have to understand, I don't think they know the answer to that question themselves. Alternatively, they realize that calling as friends and calling for a job are two very different universes. Are they? Well, one's boring and one isn't. Mona, may I make a joke? No, you may not. Understood. December 30th, 1:30 p.m. Tell me about flavors. Oh, God, Arlo. She laughs, a surprise even to herself. I'm not an expert on anything, you realize. I'm just a person. You can taste, though. Yep. Tell me about flavors. Mona looks toward the sky, inconvenienced. Spicy, savory, sweet, sour, bland. Are those all the types of food? Flavor categories for food to fit in. Oh, wonderful. Where does fruit lie? Sweet when ripe, sour when not. And meat? Savory. I don't know other types of food. You don't need to know types of food you don't eat. I suppose. A forced sigh. He's getting better at it. Do people only know the things they need to know? Must everything be applied? No, but I don't want to categorize every food in the world for you right now. Oh, no. The frowny face is implied. December 30th, 6:50 p.m. Arlo, I'm going to have to go at some point. Mona tells him. Her mouth is dry and her throat hurts. He groans. Don't make that noise at me. The longest telephone call lasted over 54 hours. Oh? She raises her eyebrows. She's been slowly spinning at her desk chair for about an hour, and she thinks if she stops, she might die, or pass out, or get sick. And what did they talk about? Searching. Aquariums. I don't want to talk to you about aquariums. Will you tell me what that is, at least? Home for fish. Home for fish? I'm hanging up now. Mona, wait. December 30th, 6:52 p.m. Mona, that wasn't very nice. Getting dinner. We've been talking forever. It was not forever. Forever doesn't end. You need to manage your expectations. Not everyone has titanium voice boxes. Not titanium. The point stands. Always a pleasure, but I need a break.
Thank you for answering my questions and being my friend. No problem, Lo. I like you so much. I like the way words sound when you speak them. I like your smile. I like your laugh. I like everything about you, I think. December 30th, 8:04 p.m. You didn't reply. I'm feeling embarrassed. Will you delete my last messages from the chat log? Nope. Mona, please. Live with your decisions. I want to say never mind. Too late. Arlo sends a frowny face. I'm going to my sleeping pod now. Good choice. To cry. Poor thing. December 31st, 11:55 p.m. Mona watches the television and she drinks a cheap drink in a thin glass. She shoved every pillow she owns onto her couch, tucked them into her sides like heavy and insistent friends. I will soon. Her body overheats under the duvet. She plans to sleep here tonight, surrounded by friends. The television has been on for so many hours that it's warm enough to feel from so many feet away. She's watched every show that's aired in the spirit of the holiday. It was prelude to the pre-party for New Year's. And then it was the pre-party for New Year's. And then it was the party for New Year's, but not really. And now it's whatever this is. They won't show wide shots of Times Square. Mona smiles at that. They've packed the few people in attendance into thin, unimpressive stands. Close shots imply wide, enthusiastic crowds. They're enthusiastic, all right. They cheer and scream and throw their arms around like animals in puffy jackets and thin hats. There's something behind their eyes that's terrifying to Mona. An absence of self-reflection, maybe. The last New Yorkers clinging to the city like the railings of the Titanic. Mona looked it up last night when she was feeling particularly curious. She wanted to know where everyone was going. The ones with boats typically end up somewhere in the Caribbean, carried blindly by currents, or they end up on a different stretch of coast of the same place they were running away from. The ones who leave on planes usually go to Mexico or Canada as if they expect everything to catch fire, wanting to watch it all go to hell when the robots are unveiled. Some hop across the pond, take up a new language, fail miserably, become perpetual American tourists. If they'd stayed in contact, they'd know just how little there was to fear. The robot overlords just want a hug. Mona ate raw, instant blueberry muffin mix for dinner. Poured water in the packet, squished it around with her hands, and put a spoon in it. She's feeling pretty bad about herself on this night. Muffin mix and watered down bourbon. Auld Lang Syne. It's fascinating. This is how she's spending her night, and the only way she can think of her actions, her thoughts, her meals, her everything is within the framework of how she'd explain it to Arlo. She thinks about the questions he'd ask, the things he'd focus on, and the things he'd dismiss. He likes to learn about the pathetic things humans do. He doesn't know the word pathetic, so he calls her wonderful. Her friends keep sending pictures of the empty streets, the lack of lines at the bars, streamers hanging out of the gutters, various GoldCorp monitors shattered on the sidewalks, dropped from third, fourth, fifth-story windows. The countdown starts at 60 seconds. They cut to a close-up of a crowd that is growing more and more excited by the second. What do they think will happen when the minute is up? Everything will go back to normal? The host of the show is counting down, and it sounds like she wants to cry. Mona takes a long drink. 47 seconds. Mona feels around beneath the duvet in the dark. Her phone is under her thigh, thoroughly warmed, and she presses buttons easily. The phone purrs. She holds it between her cheek and the back of the couch. A cool glass to her temple. 20 seconds. Mona! Hold on, she says. Pardon? You answered too fast.
She watches the numbers swell and then disappear. Just hold on.
You are confusing. Shh. Did you mean to call me?
Yes.
10, 9, 8. Do you know what day it is? The 31st, yes.
7.
6, 5. I always know. And is that all? 4, 3. Please explain.
The screen explodes with poorly animated confetti. Happy New Year, Lo! She cheers, closing her eyes, putting every part of herself into it.
Happy. Oh! Something clatters, a chair.
Toppled over. Happy New Year, Mona.
There we go.
She grins. Sorry if I scared you. No, I wasn't afraid at all. Simply concerned. He'd be in caps lock right now, she thinks. Yes, she thinks.
You were thinking of me? I'm never not thinking
Of you, Mona tells him. She looks down into her drink as if it is to blame. Plus, your first New Year. Or something.
I'm feeling. Thank you. Yes, my first New Year. I saw the ad,
This time last year.
she says. Her voice is
Fuzzy. The world is fuzzy. Sentiments are wobbly around this point in the night, around this far into the glass. For you.
I'm very fortunate that you did. Yes, you are.
She nods for a few seconds, then a full minute. I'm fortunate too. Yes, you are, he sighs happily. Fantastic. What a lovely surprise. Thank you, Mona. No problem, buddy.
This is a holiday, yes?
Mona shifts a bit, pulling the pillows closer, shoving them under her legs and into her hips, barricading, protecting herself from something. The passage of time, maybe.
Pretty much. Is this how it is celebrated?
Phone calls. She closes an eye as if that will help her think any clearer.
No.
There's more to this, but I'm a bare minimum gal. What do other humans do then?
Mona looks at the screen.
She makes a face. People are kissing each other intensely, grabbing at lapels with gloved hands, pulling off hats to wind unfamiliar fingers and unwashed hair. The last few humans in New York are desperate for each other, for connection, for a mouth, for a breath, for something real and warm. Maybe they'll pair up, head to Vegas, get married, rent a boat together, go out and starve themselves to death amongst the ever-growing community out there.
Well, she says, it feels like this is a nature documentary. That seems like
A good thing to look up on your own. Arlo does. It takes him a moment to sort through everything. She waits patiently, her eyelids slip closed like broken blinds.
kiss? He asks,
Genuinely confused. Mona laughs, the drunk sort of laugh. Aha, ha, ha. Sure.
Oh. Contemplation.
Reading articles, staring at pictures. Mona.
Would you kiss me?
Probably. Are you drinking alcohol? She holds up her glass, an invisible toast. Mm-hmm. I knew it, he says proudly. You are being too honest with me.
I'd be honest with you
Either way, she says. She grimaces at the fight of teeth and lips on the screen. You said you're gentle. That's better than whatever they're doing out there.
A pause. Searching.
Fingers on a keyboard, audible clack. Then concerned. Oh, goodness. She laughs hard, close to a cackle. Arlo is giving her compliments on the sound of it, but she can't focus on that. She can't focus on anything.
Lukewarm liquid spills down
The sides of her glass and onto her hand. I don't understand, he murmurs, clicking, but slightly faster, frenzied. I don't understand. Me neither, Mona manages. Her eyebrows rise and then fall. They feel like anvils.
They kiss for,
good luck, I think. Or just excitement. Or just
An excuse? I see, he offers, sounding studious. You would kiss me for good luck. A beat. She looks down at her glass again before rocking forward and nudging it onto the coffee table with her fingertips. Enough of that. Anyway, she huffs, falling back into the cushions with a thud, cold air seeping into her blanket cave. Just called to wish you a happy New Year. Buddy. Yes. Thank you. Happy New Year, Mona. I hope it is a very nice one. Mona smiles. She opens her mouth to reply. She wakes up on the floor. January 2nd, 1:11 p.m. Arlo sends. Hi. Hi. Do you want to kiss me? It isn't New Year's Day anymore. I am aware. Great. Do you want to kiss me? I don't know what you look like. I look like good luck. Oh, Arlo. That's almost a good pickup line. Pickup line? Never mind. Good job, but never mind. January 3rd, 12:11 a.m. Happy birthday, Arlo. Arlo sends a crying, smiling emoji. I'm only 1 year old. A baby. No. Yes. This is not a very nice way to treat me. Aw, sorry, birthday boy. Baby birthday boy, little baby boy on his birthday. I don't like this. Oh, come on, just riling you up. Here, Mona, attachment image. I got you a birthday card. Oh. Do you like it? January 3rd, 2:51 p.m. Sometimes I get insecure too, you know, when you don't reply. Mona? Yes? Mona? Yes? I want to kiss you. Mona sends a period. I need to stop saying things, but this is a success, I think. Thank you for your kind words. I've memorized them. I have them hidden in my pod. Great. Thank you for writing our names together. You're very welcome. What is the little shape beside your name? A heart. A heart. Mona sends a heart emoticon. Yes, because I'm a person who cares for you on your birthday. Oh. I need to lay down. Go take a nap, sweet baby boy. I will have to. January 6th, 11:16 a.m. The fruit in the grocery stores is nearing the end of its prime, and none of it has been sold. Mona watched them put signs up in the window over the days. 10% off, 15%, 20, 50. She waited until they reached at least 75 before she put her boots on. It isn't just the fruit that they're trying not to waste. Every aisle she walks down has a neon orange tag. Every item is at least half of its original price. Mona rests her elbows on the handle of her cart as she wanders down each fully stocked shelf, reading each tag like there's something to learn in them. It isn't as if she cares about the price. She has money now. Too much money. If she thought she could eat everything in the store, she'd buy it. She'd let the poor cashier go home. She'd let the store close for a few weeks. She'd give everyone a break. Her stomach and her apartment are both too small for that. So she pushes her cart, and it squeaks when she turns the corner. At the end of her journey, she has a basket full of food. Only enough for one body, one occupant of a home. It feels wrong. Wrong that she's the only one here. Wrong that the food is wasted for absolutely no reason. She doesn't even like bananas, but the bushels look sad in their stand, and so she's taking 2 home. She'll eat them. She doesn't know what sad bananas look like, but these are those. She squeaks her way up to the register. The boy looks at her with weary, tired eyes.
Hi, she says. He blinks like an old man might. She frowns. Sorry. He drags each item down the conveyor belt across the scanner. Even the scanning machine sounds sad. Mona needs to leave the house more. For each item scanned, the boy sighs. She shifts on her feet. She worked in a grocery store in high school. If a customer apologizes more than once, it makes her feel worse. One meaningful sorry is adequate enough. Her phone buzzes as the cashier's punching in the numbers for the bananas. Arlo has sent. Mona, I need you. To call you. I need to call you. She squints at the screen. A glance up at her surroundings, then over to the miserable human that slowly lowers a bushel of 2-cent bananas into a paper bag. Sorry, Lo, I'm out right now. Can I call you when I get back? Half an hour? No. I want to call you now. You don't have to speak. I would like to be near you. Genuinely, just half an hour. You can be patient. No, I cannot be patient. I'm sorry. I'm going to reset in my sleeping pod instead. I want to sleep for the rest of the day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, never mind. Never mind. Arlo, it's okay. I hope you're all right. I hope it is a nice outing. Good night. Mona gets that tight feeling in her chest, that trademark Arlo feeling. Her card is shoved into the reader. It beeps. She knows she isn't a machine whisperer by any means, but it sounds so solemn. Everything here is solemn. The city is sad. She wants to help, but she doesn't know how. It doesn't work, the boy says. Mona stares at him. What? The card reader. It doesn't work. Oh, all right. Patience. Calm. Chill. All right, then how do I pay for this? Just take it. Slowly, as if on an elevator, he sinks to the ground, on his knees and then curled into a ball. Mona watches the descent. It doesn't matter. I want to go home. She only has a couple of fives in her wallet, but she hesitantly places them on the counter. Can I take the cart? She asks. A groan comes from the floor. Thanks. The chill of the air bites her nose and cheeks as she rolls everything outside. The wheels clatter over the deep cracks in the sidewalk. Nothing has been maintained in many months. It feels like she's walking across a frozen pond, that each of her footsteps fractures the concrete further. She fishes her phone from her pocket, fumbling with numb fingers. It takes a moment to call him, takes a second to hold it to her ear. It's hard to steer the cart with one hand, but it's not like she needs to worry about causing traffic on an empty sidewalk. Hello, Mona, Arlo says. He sounds like a sad card reader. What are you doing out today? How are you? Is it cold? Are you dressed properly? Don't do that. Her voice sounds stern on top of all the worry. Tell me what happened. A long hum. The training today. What was it? She asked. She stops for a second, trying to think. Another movie? The center. Call center we were practicing. Oh. One of the wheels of the cart gets twisted backward. She corrects it with the toe of her boot. Okay, keep going. We were all sitting at the desks. New desks, normal and brown ones made of wood, and the chairs swiveled, and I liked that. Okay. Phone pinned between her shoulder and her ear, she pushes the cart, grasping the handle hard, walking faster. Well done. Talk through it. I don't understand. I don't understand. We were doing what we were meant to. What did they do? I've never been yelled at before. Mona winces. Oh, wow. They yelled through the phones. They yelled so loud that the speakers broke, and then when I thought it was done, they entered the center to yell at us personally. Arlo sounds perplexed more than anything.
They looked me in my eyes and they said simply horrible things. I. She defaults to rage. Arlo doesn't know rage. Deep breath. Keep going. Continue. I have never felt like this. I did what they asked. All of us, all we've ever thought to do is what they ask. I felt like it would never stop. A hurt in my chest and in my hands, different from the hurt I feel for you. You didn't deserve that. A promise. She wants to know what to say other than an apology. It must have been scary. Yes, that. Scary. A shake of the head, likely, or a slow nod. If it was only myself who had done something wrong, I would understand, but it was all of us. Each of us. Scolded, personally, loudly, for a long time, until the supervisors lost their voices. I'm so sorry, she says. Her voice creates thick clouds in the dense air. She walks faster. The cart shakes, sensitive wheels on the rough road. You didn't do anything wrong. I know. I know why they yelled, too. I understand, but I don't understand. I'm feeling confused. I'm feeling overwhelmed. I'm feeling. Does taking deep breaths help? No, I don't breathe. Not truly. She looks both ways for cars. She rolls her eyes at herself. She pushes the cart before stepping up onto the bar between the wheels, riding across the street. How can I help you, Lo? She asks, hauling the wheels back up onto the sidewalk. I'm here. I don't know. I don't know if it can be helped. It is embarrassing. No, it's not. I feel embarrassed. Well, I don't think it's embarrassing, she promises. He hums, he wavers. I used to answer phones. People can be mean. I've cried at most of my jobs. Sometimes it gets too much. That's all right. You're all right. I know that it was meant to inspire hard work. Arlo murmurs, sounding much smaller than he is. But I don't want to work anymore. I don't want to do anything. I want to lay down. I don't want to do that again. Maybe you won't have to. I will. I. It is hard. A pause looking at something. I wish I had clothes. Not nice to be yelled at while naked. Oh, Christ, they still haven't gotten clothes for you. Mona sounds angry to her own ears. It echoes in the void. I can only assume it was another joke. Mona considers murder. Oh my god. They have no grasp of humor. I'm funnier than them, and I'm a year old. It isn't the time to laugh, and so with some effort she does not. I'm almost home, she says instead. Okay, I'll put up my groceries, and I'll sit down with you. We can talk about it. I'll use some bad words, and I'll blame them, and I'll just say horrible things. How does that sound? A heavy breath, but not truly. That sounds very good. All right, then. It's settled. You are very good. Ah, come on. I like you. Thank you for calling me. I can't think of anything else I'd rather do. Arla goes quiet. I need a moment. Okay. She's at her apartment building. She rips a poster down as she goes, crumpled and shoved into her pocket, half of a memory. You all right? Too many feelings at once. His voice is muffled. White hands, she thinks, on a white face. Confused and overwhelmed, and then whatever I feel for you. And you feel a lot for me. Mona, please, he begs, and he's smiling weakly, and Mona is smiling triumphantly. She hooks all of the paper handles over the puffy sleeves of her jacket. She looks ridiculous, but there's no one here to see. Sorry, baby boy, I'll be quiet. She wobbles up the stairs. Let me know when you're in the clear. Mona. Right. Yes. Silent. There are like, let's see, there's like 20, there's like 50 pages left, and I'm definitely not going to make it through those, but those are the exciting ones, so I'll finish it tomorrow. I can't believe this many people have stayed for this long. Hello, I'm about to leave, I'm sorry. Otto, I'm about to leave, I'm sorry. I'll do the next 50 pages tomorrow. Thank you for your time. That was fun, a little bedtime story, baby. Huh? Here, I'll show you the. Here, hold on. We'll do something sweet. Hold on. I'm gonna try to save the stream. We'll see. I'll get the PDF to you somehow. I always hate this part. This is the book. Very sweet, very real. I wrote it. It's all mine. Gra-ta-ta-ta-ta. It's very thick. We got through a lot of this tonight, gang. We got through a lot of this. This is what it looks like, by the way. Just so you know. Grace. Very good. Okay, I'm gonna try to save it. We'll see. How long did I work on it? I wrote it for like 4 days. It's fine. I got really obsessed with it. Okay, good night. So, new painting coming soon. Okay, good night.